Um, I just woke up. All right, so my first order of business is to grab me a little robe. Because I just got here, just got out. Welcome to a new day. Welcome to a new day, everyone. Bismillah, Grand Rising, Wealthiest Rising, Rich Rising. Welcome to a new day. So the first thing that's on my agenda, or my welcome to a new day, is I'm going to make me some mushroom coffee, y'all. Um, Welcome to a new day. Thank you everyone for being here. It's early AM. Judge your mammy. I decided to go live with y'all and you know. So the first thing on my agenda is I'm gonna make me some coffee. Now what I really wanted was I don't know if I want to really run to McDonald's or anything, but I do got eggs, I do got sausage. Um, I really wanted some freaking pancakes, but I don't have syrup. And so that's not gonna get me a pancake, I don't think. I might have a little bit of syrup, enough to make a pancake, but at this point, I'm gonna just make this mushroom coffee, and then I'm gonna sit and converse with y'all a little bit for a hot second. Maybe make me a video or two, and call it a day. So welcome to everyone. How are y'all doing? I'm heating up my I'm heating up my I'm heating up my water. First and foremost, see this is what I don't like about them. Let me turn this off real quick because Majestic Grace Wealthiest Rising. Happy Saturday, period. How's your morning going? Girl, I just woke up. I look a sight, but guess what? This is the way I look in the morning. You don't like it? Look, if they don't like it, this is what I got. I just got some packages out the mail too. Hold on, let me turn them back on because they wasn't. How was your night? Y'all see my face still swole? I ain't even wash it, y'all. My hair's in a tizzy. Let me go ahead and pull that down. Matter of fact, let me pull it back up. Cause let me just pull it back up. For everybody that just got here, she said, I feel refreshed. That's what I'm saying. Like I feel good, but I just look crazy. But either way, it's gonna be what's gonna be. And I just decided, I said, you know what, we're gonna start early because dear God, thank you for waking me up. And at this point, I'm here. I'm alive. Thank God I'm alive. I'm alive. So I'm alive. I'm here. Let me raise y'all up. Raise y'all up for a time as this. All right, I gotta put my Facebook back on because they was tripping. Majestic Grace, did you learn anything new? Let me tell you what I heard. And I don't know if it was on the video or not, but um, y'all hear my water going, right? Um, she said, "Hold on, Majestic Grace. Let me put this over here. What did I put the thing as? Welcome to a new day. Because I didn't want to say good morning. Like something about it is now getting ready to disturb me. So I said welcome to a new day because you know we have arrived. We made it. So maybe that might also just be a thing. Welcome to a new day. Period. Okay, done. All right, we got that. Go live. All right, let me get my phone with Jessica Grace so I can see what you say. Y'all, my water is brewing for my coffee. Let's see. We're gonna go over here. And I'm gonna I should pull my computer out because I'm going to sit on this couch and enjoy my mushroom coffee. Majestic Ray says, you sent me that video about that sleepy virus. I've been breaking my sleep ever since. Girl, because they be trying it. You already know. Now, how are you? I am well. Yes. How are you? I'm doing pretty fucking amazing. I don't have no complaints. I mean, I look like, whatever. Either way, I feel great. My night was good, and let me tell y'all what I heard in my sleep though. So last night I was listening to something. It was let me see if I can, because I don't like the lie I told y'all. What came before the Anunnaki, right? Because there keeps being this thing about the long-standing history of Earth, like how long we all been here. Because the people are getting ready to try to push the narrative is what the Christian people saying, but this is old. I'm gonna try not to cuss in the process. Anyway, so if the Earth is billions of years old and the creation story, then that means that the creation story that they gave us don't match, right? Anyway, long story short, they done messed up. Let me tell you why, right? Because right now, the thing that I was listening to says, us going back into old ways, old customs, and everything that was better, even before, like, how they took the seeds, God gave the seeds, they took the seeds, they GMO'd it. Everything they GMO'd, they ended up having to, they ended up wanting to sell it to us, right? And so it was basically a thought process like, if you don't know where you coming from, then you can't know where you're going, but also, how did they restructure? How did they say it? It was more like if you don't know how to garden, the old things were set up for us to be able to progress. And so, if you don't know how to garden, then how would you know how to garden? It would have to be there in order for you to know, because people just can't be around here, not being able to. And don't have nothing to garden, it's along with everything. And then I was laughing at the fact that, because for some reason in my mind and in my sleep, again, it was playing out them people going over to China, and China played in them people face so bad, but I feel like it was warranted because they done played in China face so bad. Like, people don't realize how much. And yesterday, Majestic Grace, I had said to you, Mr. Steele, welcome, good morning. I had said something about the art of war, right? Because it's like the art of war. When I said somebody being two-faced, they say this and then they go back and they say something else. It's like being manipulative behind the scenes. So you act like you like somebody, but then you really, really don't. Anyway, long story short, somebody was acting like they like somebody to get along on the trip, right? But I told y'all it was a reconnaissance mission. That's what it seemed like. Anyway, so long story short, they saying that they got over there, everything is, a whole lot more advanced than over here. Well, how the fuck would y'all not know that? But then y'all trying to run the system under old ass racist ass behavior, right? Um, girl, um, trying to run the system under old ass racism, which is keeping us stuck. Their brains are stuck. They old as fuck, right? And it's not progressive. It's like trying to do this round and round the mulberry bush, continuing to do the same shit over and over again. But then I just found this girl, right? And I was trying to find this other girl too. You know how they be like Alpha, Bravo, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, da, 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 right? Who is it? No. You know I left that door open over there for you, right? Over there last night. I left the door over there open for you so that way you could have came in here. So when you parked your car, you didn't have to go around the front. I'm bringing my car to my crib. Huh? Bringing my car to my crib. Why? What's wrong? You was drunk? No. You trying to kite? Don't be doing that, no. Gotta be responsible. I did. That's why. How you doing anyway this morning? Yes, the phonic alphabet when you spell things out. Yeah. But for some reason the way they get ready to do it, because I ain't been able to find the whole entire thing because I just seen it this morning. Anyway, the way it sound like they about to do it is they about to get on some divine shit and they about to teach us A B C D E F G, but basically how to kind of manipulate the construct. That's what it looked like. And I tried to go to the original girl because the girl that's getting ready to teach it, you know, she learned it from somebody else. And so I want to go to the source code. And if that's the case, I'm on it because, you know, let me grab my coffee, y'all. Anyway, how's everybody doing? And what are y'all doing? What are y'all doing for y'all day today? Are you relaxing? Are you chilling? Are you getting ready to do busy work? Like, what's up? What's up? What's happening? I mean, I got some busy work too, but I'm trying to get some stuff done. And I finally found the guy that actually had the guy that had the grill that was supposed to come get the grill. And so he said that something happened with his vehicle, so he's gonna come probably by Thursday. But I'm just actively trying to get a lot of stuff cleared out of my yard. And so I never got a chance to get my hitch put on the back of my truck because I gotta take some stuff. Like I got a bunch of metal stuff that I want to take to the metal place, the recycling place. They actually pay you for it and all that, but I'm thinking today I'm gonna just do some more gardening, planting, clean up my yard, and that's gonna be the size of what I end up doing. Anybody else got any good ideas of anything they're gonna be doing today? Because as of now, that's what's on my agenda. I'm gonna bust out this one little video too. I got a couple of videos that I need to do because I got some stuff that came. Mr. Steele said, I'm doing okay, going wherever, going wherever life brings about, and letting my spiritual God lead me to my best life. I know that's a fact, Mr. Steele. Majestic Grace said it's about to be a chill day. I have to explain a legal strategy to someone that I used earlier this week, but that's about it. I know that's right. I set my weekend aside for the braille. The braille was actually good. Mind you, didn't you see that damn sinkhole pop up out of nowhere? And I was laughing at the comments because they said his ass was about to go to 10,000 BC. Yo, I was crying. I said that shit was actively right. Like, here they go. That is so crazy because then all of a sudden, here we go, opening up sinkholes and shit. Like, come on now. Why are we doing that? Yeah, like y'all, if y'all have not seen La Brea, watch that. That is really, really good. It's on Netflix. Y'all give me 1 second because I'm about to do this little 5-second TikTok video about my Fry's morning coffee. Cause guess what? I still work here. And all I know is I gotta bust these videos out because y'all, I literally was trying to make sure I do my prayer this morning the right way because um I'm really needing God to listen to me right now. Listen to me, help me out, work with me, because I need to be able to do what I need to do. How do you start your fries? This is my first cup of mushroom coffee, Fry's mushroom coffee, and I'm gonna do 1 teaspoon. Oh, never mind. 1 tablespoon, but let me get my stuff. Okay. I'm starting my day off off with my rice mushroom coffee. I'm going to do 1 tablespoon of rice. And I'm going to just have it like that. And remember, there's no right way. Remember, there's no wrong way to rise, only your way. Click that link down below to get you yours today. And remember, there's no way. Oh, I got it wrong. All right, we don't have to have what we have, y'all. This is where the editing comes in. We just gonna edit it, keep on pushing, because I don't got time to be fucking with that. But we got time to be fucking with it. All right, so I'm going to do 1 teaspoon. Y'all, I really do like this coffee though. How do you start your rice? This is my first cup of. I didn't want to do no extra elaborate shit for it. But we got it together. We're gonna turn all these damn lights off. Oh shit. Turn all these damn lights off. I forgot my water. I'm starting my day off with my rice mushroom coffee. I'm gonna do 1 tablespoon. All right, so we just gonna put that on. What does that mean for the average person? Right. So we're gonna put that on drafts. See, hold on. Let me go back to where I was. Y'all, it's the rice mushroom coffee for me. Oh, 7 running around. Let me turn this down. 7 weekend as I remember. Yeah, 7 got painted yellow, y'all. I actually really like it. It tastes so good. I mean, and it smells like coffee too. That's the other thing. It actively smells like coffee, so I ain't got no complaints for it. And you can do whatever you want. The same way you make your regular coffee, you can either put. Sometimes I just put sugar cane in it though, because I was trying to hurry up. I got honey. You put honey in it. You can put your creamer in it. This lady told me to try the rise creamer and stuff. Then they got matcha and everything. So I ain't tried none of that yet. All I know is today I'm probably gonna spend the majority of my day outside because I'm trying to get my yard together. And right now I just spend I don't know. I need God to work a miracle for me right now. That's what I need. I have to play with it and keep it healthy. That's what I'm saying. Well, that's why I did sugar cane too, because so I started actually ingredients reading, right? Reading all the stuff that's on it. And I didn't realize, I know sugar's not great for you, but pure sugar cane is what I ended up getting, not the domino or anything. Then I started looking at the packages, and the pure sugar cane that I ended up getting was kosher. And so I've been trying to get everything kosher because whatever they getting, I'm getting too. Shit. But right now, I'm actively trying to put into the universe a miracle because that's what I need. And then on top of that, right now it's just like it's so much stuff going on that I don't really actively like leaving my house. That's the other thing. I don't like leaving my house. I'm not too much trying to go back and forth with this government about something because you know they don't want to give me my disability and shit. My knee still ain't right, my back still ain't right, all that shit ain't right. And even though I can try to rebuild it, it ain't right to be on nobody's job because I ain't gonna be out here slaving for no fucking body. I don't know which type of businesses I want to start or if I should be, starting any business right now because we in the midst of all this other stuff. And actively, shit, I don't want to have to be with no nigga to fucking take care of nothing either because that's like, even though you could want to be with somebody and align yourself with somebody or whatever, I don't want to have to be with no nigga that to take care of me or do anything for me. Furthermore, also, I'm tired of a bunch of broke ass niggas. Like, that's the other thing. Niggas seem like they out here trying to fucking link up with females knowing they can't even afford, like, nigga, I like whatever I want to do, I want to be able to make sure I do it. This nigga ain't gotta be a whole rich ass nigga, but if I feel like eating out or anything, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't get it. And it's just the way certain people just be trying to approach niggas all in my fucking inbox. For some reason, my Facebook done went crazy. And it ain't nothing but a whole bunch of niggas over there trying to fucking friend request and this, that, and the third. So I don't know what the hell's going on in the universe that's doing that. But I do not want to be with no broke ass nigga. And I don't care what nobody say. Like, it's not about, the funds and this, that, and the third, but nigga, if you know you're not properly ready to set up no woman and this, that, and the third, fucking don't talk to me. Cause that's strange to me. Like, nigga, I can tell you broke. Your picture look broke. That's the craziest part. Your picture look broke. Fucking get out of my face. Just because I got a GoFundMe and some other shit, nigga, I'm still wealthy. Like, you know what I'm saying? I still got shit. But motherfucker, shit. And matter of fact, you ain't even fucking gave to that, but yet you got something to be in my fucking inbox. Like, nigga, I don't want no lip service with no nigga and no niggas that's basically looking to fuck, because I'm not with that. You can't even afford to be fucking. And one thing about me, if anybody don't know me, know this. I don't think that broke people should be fucking. And that's been since forever. Since I was a teenager, I've been saying that to people. Like, if you don't know me, ask about me for real, because a motherfucker will tell you, I don't like broke sex. Get somebody else to do it. I'm never going to do it. I ain't never been in love with no nigga to the tune of, oh, I'm just going to let you dick me down. Like, nigga, I know how to do that. I got several of them. I can go buy them. I'd rather have that than have your bitch ass in here fucking talking me to death and anything else. Like, niggas be so enthused with they think that they fucking cute and fucking got a dick. Like, go somewhere else. I'm an actively grown ass person. I got real life. And I don't have time for that shit. And half of y'all niggas is fucking diseased and every fucking thing else, and you want somebody to put up with your bitch ass self. And past that, like, that shit gets on my nerves. It instantly makes me angry when I open my inbox and it's a nigga in there trying to fucking figure out which way that he wants to fucking connive me. And stop using my whole name, bitch, especially if you don't fucking know me. That right there instantly pisses me the fuck off too. You don't know me. You don't know my name. You don't know nothing about me. Like, don't. Niggas that be wanting to talk to me know how to talk to me. That's why y'all don't know how. Bitch. She said, I'll have to play with it. And keep LD Ty. I just put Congress in their business yesterday. SSA. That's true. Majestic Grace for real. Like, that shit pissed me the fuck off. Like, literally, at my whole lineup on Facebook is some fucking niggas. And I'm looking at this shit like, where the fuck is y'all coming from? Don't be over here, because I ain't that. Like, I am not that. And if you offended, you the nigga I'm talking to, bitch. Because I be having a lot of cuss words for those type of niggas. For a grown ass man, I ain't got nothing to say to him. Majestic Grace, what did I say? I said for 2 years, a grown ass man didn't even know I could talk. I ain't had nothing to say. Nigga didn't know I knew how to talk until he started doing some weird shit. But as long as he was doing what the hell he needed to do, nigga ain't even know I had nothing. I ain't had shit to say, but yes, daddy, what you need? Nigga, food done. Nigga, everything he needed had. All the rest of y'all niggas, like, I know y'all be mad. Oh, she be saying it. Bitch, fuck you. You're not even my type. And I'm glad to know I'm not yours either. So definitely put that on the list. It's not even a thing where you're going to bait me into or reverse psychology me into fucking thinking that I need any type of nigga like y'all. I don't. I'd rather be by myself. And that's on period. That's on God. Because God did not call me to be no broke nigga bitch ever. And I ain't gonna act like I want to be. Shit. And if you don't like all them cuss words, definitely talking to you. Please stay out of my fucking inbox. Nigga came in here with a whole gameplay. Oh, I like that. I don't give a fuck what you like. I don't care what you like. You ain't gave me no incentive to like nothing about you. You ain't gave me no incentive to go check on you, bitch. Stay out of my fucking inbox. And if you don't know, since 2010 when Facebook came about, or 2009 or whenever the fuck, anybody that has any connection that even paid attention, no, I've been telling people, if it's real, nigga, say it on my wall. But for real, a real nigga, no. Like, don't be on my fucking Facebook talking to me like this. I ain't involved in Facebook dating, bitch. Stay the fuck out of my face. They said, yeah, you're definitely atheist. Nope, I love me some God. God ain't called me to be no meat for no weak ass nigga. So if you think that, like I said, ain't nobody gonna be able to reverse psychology me. Majestic Grace, ain't nobody worried about them. They better go on, because this is the thing. They want to be able to reverse psychology me and saying, oh, you're a bad person. That's why you say that. I'm never going to think that. God love me. God don't play about me. That's why my boundaries suggest, and God know that I don't need no broke ass nigga. You're never going to reverse psychology me into thinking that. So you're going to have to get somebody else to do it. She said, have the day you deserve, sir. Yup, and please. She said, yup, because ain't nobody trying to raise no man. And I ain't. And anybody that don't like it, guess what? I'm talking to you. Because even a man, they know she ain't going to talk to me like that. Indeed, I ain't. Because what I need to talk to them like that for? There's always somebody that's trying to convince me to be less than, that wants me to fucking not say something. I said I wasn't going to cuss today. See how brokenness puts me in a fucking tizzy? Bitch, I can do that by myself. You think I'm fucking out here trying to figure out how to hustle hard to take care of a broke ass nigga? No, God didn't call me for that. And I ain't gonna do it. I done did my fair share of putting a nigga on. I done did my fair share of being a helpmeet for a nigga. I done did all that. I done let a nigga flip this, that, and I done did all that. God is not calling me to do that. And so if you don't like my behavior, please pass it. Because the man that want to talk to me already know where I'm coming from. I ain't got time for that. It's the spirit of irritation. That's for real. You see how real quick, like, mind you, I'm having a good, happy ass day. But that right there, that inbox shit literally put me in a mood. Like, if you think you know me, I don't care what nobody told you about me. Bitch, I'll do what I want, when I want, how I want. If you don't like it, then don't like it. I know how to treat a man, especially when it's mine. And anybody else that's outside of that don't like my behavior, I wasn't asking you to like it anyway. God made sure I was going to irritate your ass so you just stay the fuck away from me. Thank you. Ain't no nigga ever going to reverse psychology me into thinking that I'm missing nothing that they got going on, because I don't. I won't. I will not. I shall not. I cannot tiff. Period. Because, bitch, I'm a vibe. From then till now and after that. If you don't like it, guess what? Somebody else do. The nigga that's supposed to be here. And if it ain't no nigga supposed to be here, gotta make me the nigga that I'm supposed to be here for. Period. So judge your mammy. Mind you, ain't no nigga gonna convince me that I'm supposed to be out here fucking and sucking and this, that, and the third. And meanwhile, niggas be mad at me and I ain't done none of it. I think 5 years of celibacy done me great. Because I can't hear bullshit. I'm not even gonna attempt to hear it. Do with that information what you will also. Because I am not it. Niggas be out here trying to question behavior. Question your mama, bitch, because your mama probably doing more than I'm doing. I ain't it. Majestic Grace, I'm not even playing. Like, for real, that shit instantly got on my nerves. Nigga get straight from the motherfucking friend request, straight to the inbox trying to talk. Tylishia, bitch, don't even say my name. Don't pronounce my name. Don't write my name. Don't say my name, bitch, because I'm praying that God go get you. And anybody that listens to my channel know that what I be saying, and God know what I be saying. Like, God killed them, cause leave me the fuck alone. You coming with all the wrong spirit. I can feel it. I can feel it oozing from my inbox. I don't like it. And I know that makes so many of y'all mad. Good. Please and thank you. I'm actively blocking any nigga that wants to come into my face talking crazy and wanting me to experience anything less than what I'm supposed to be experiencing. That's not great. And I like it like that. She said cringe. That's why my name not on my profile, because of that right there. Well, I don't mind my name being there because they need to know it. I need it to be a household name, but don't go in my inbox talking to me about I like that you said, bitch. I don't like. I'm not even gonna respond. That's the other thing. Like a lot of niggas is in my inbox talking to themselves because I'm never gonna respond to you. If you don't know how to get me to respond to you, then that's your fault. But I'm never gonna respond to you. I don't feel the need to respond to you. Like, a lot of y'all need to call y'all mom. Call your mama up. Tell your mom that you need a hug. Because I ain't it. And like I said, like, a lot of these niggas, like, y'all profile pictures tell me a lot about y'all. I don't like it. It don't even match. And say what you want. She said no response is the best response. And is. Like I said, they are never going to reverse psychology me into, oh, that's why you don't, that's why, yup. And I'm going to say that. Bitch. I'm definitely going to say that. Because niggas will get their ass on their back. Even ones got $5, they'll get their ass on their back and think that, oh, it's they are the prize. No, thank you. Take your prize ass the fuck on. Go deal with somebody that's going to let you play all in their face. Because that's all that a lot of these niggas want to do. And I don't got time for that shit either. You're going to catch the wrong side of me and God. So I ain't got time for it. Please find somebody else to do it. But past that, life is great. I woke up this morning. I actively felt like even just going and growing. Last night I left some of the grow lights on for a while. And so I'm anxious to see my apple tree growing. Cause man, I seen it was growing. It came out of the apple seed like that, but it actively is growing bigger. So thankful for that. Majestic Grace, you see them niggas got going. I guess they finally realized, because there was a bunch of people in there from the beginning. They must all realize she ain't it. No, ain't even it. I wake up every day on my own reconnaissance. Please and thank you. Nigga, first thing they want you to do is roll over and take some dick for free. Nigga, get out my face. Nigga, I seen a thing, a girl was on here. They said she ain't going. It ain't. It's not. Girl, man said, she said after 10 years, because she snatched this ring. After 10 years, they finally proposed. So, bitch, I'm not even going to be around with you that long. Like, I promise you. I told you, like, my patience is not that. Like, my attention span for life is a lot greater. And I'm not going to let you talk me to death and kill me, make my life less than. Have y'all looked up the statistics on women that do every fucking thing for their family? Y'all do realize the statistics say that they die a lot faster. That means that these bitches is not happy doing none of this stuff. Like, or they're not making it a happy place for them to be at doing it. Something's not right, because how is it that a woman that is supposed to be, loving, taking care of the family, and mind you, that's some of the things that I love to do. Helping everybody, this, that, and the third, but apparently it's where your life's been. That is crazy. And mind you, so then that's all you want to show up with is let me figure out how to get more. How to get more out of a person. Not how to be, help me live a little bit longer for wanting to help you out. Like, that ain't making no sense to me. We gonna have to figure this thing out because I don't like that. Like you want to do everything that you can to make sure that your family, your loved ones, grow and progress. But meanwhile, they just sucking and draining the life out of you. That is not acceptable. And then I happened to see something. You seen Tawanda Braxton? I think it was. First thing I wake up to, they done posted something on Facebook. Her husband, or I guess something at the wedding. Like these are the red flags because I'm telling you, I wish I just had done it for myself because y'all, we can see the red flags. These niggas think that as soon as they lock you the fuck in, that's when they start with the bullshit, right? So social media is running a video of this man telling her that her underarms smell like an onion sandwich on camera. And then he says she smells a lot better. Like, to me, that's a man that don't like her. He do not like her. And at some point in time, we have to start realizing that they don't like us. Find you somebody that does like you, because not all men are like that. But actively, the fact that he said that, annulment, bitch. Like, literally, she should be running. Because I'm telling you, that shit is going to end up bad. And mind you, that's the only clip that I done seen so far. And the fact of the matter is that the fact that he said that, I'm telling you, that's going to end up bad. In a couple years, because they're going to try to hold on to it as long as they can. Because, maybe he cute to her or whatever. But when you get on, when he could have took her to the side, even if she did, that's some shit that you're supposed to be talking to your spouse if he smelled like onions or his breath hot. She could be telling him that, to the side, but to tell that, knowing that we're streaming or that we're right out, like, hell no, like, you cannot pay me to do none of this shit no more. I'm not doing it. Like, stuff like that, you can tell, like, nigga, why are you even wasting your time? But he know it's going to be a come up for him. It's going to be a come up for him, and it's going to drag her to hell all over again. And it's weird. Because the minute he said that, I'm reading the comments and everybody saying red flag, red flag, red flag. People just don't listen to people. People always want to think, oh, this person's hating on my relationship. No, they're not hating, sweetie. They actively are trying to tell you what everybody sees outside of you. And I know that a lot of us have to do the things that we have to do. We have to go through the process. But I think she's a nice woman. I mean, I don't know what she do in her personal time or whatever, but a lot of times when I see her and, I hear her talking, it's like, she seems like a very nice person, and it makes me sad when I see people, like a lot of women, a lot of people, I ain't gonna say just women, a lot of people just want love, right? Real love, real genuine love. And you know what we don't get? Real genuine love. It's always a predator somewhere around. And I don't know if that's because, sometimes we get bored and we just want to go outside of, whatever, or we want to move too fast or whatever it is. But I'm tired of seeing predatory relationships, because that's what it looks like. The women that end up with a man and all of a sudden and men can change or women can change, right? But I'm also looking at couples when you can see they have a public relationship the whole entire time. And then all of a sudden it goes bad, with something. And then now they start trying to shower another person. Like, that's weird to me, because you mean to tell me, like, you wasn't celebrating holidays or anything else when you was over here with this bitch. But mind you, now you over here celebrating holidays and being the best man you could be. So that means you didn't like this person, but this person is the one that gave you all the growth, but you didn't do that for them. Maybe if you had done that for this person, then everything would have went the way it was supposed to. But all I see is, even when I see that, is this person trying to play in this person's face, using this person to play in this person's face. So women, just know that while he's out showering you, he's only doing it because he's trying to make somebody else mad. And pretty soon your bitch ass is going to be on the chopping block too. And then he's going to be displaying that same behavior. So now I just started paying attention to people, like, in their relationships and shit. And it's like, this person don't really like this person. This person just trying to make this person mad. And I don't want that type of relationship either. I don't want no relationship that you're trying to outdo your last one publicly because you couldn't do this or you couldn't do that. I done seen women be with men, right? And like for instance, it's another show that I've seen, and somebody told me, and I don't know if they're separated, but somebody told me that they got broke up, right? And when somebody told me that this person broke up with this, they separated, excuse me, about to get a divorce, and I said it's about time because to me that man should have never been with that woman. Like that man was a really good man. This bitch was for the lights and for the public eye. And to me, the way she used to talk to him, I never liked it because you can tell this was a good dude. And so, and some bitches should be lucky that a man even, look at you in that light, in that form, in that fashion. They had kids, this, that, and the third. Mind you, she was, whatever type of bitch before he got her. She never really changed in her behavior because, like I said, you don't talk to your spouse crazy online. Like that to me is irritating because if you do that shit online, I can imagine the disrespectful shit that you do in the house, and I don't like that. So, she said, "Wow, ain't nobody wet." I'm trying to tell you, that's what he said. See, that's why we putting them under contract, girl. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's why people don't even realize like contract is so much better. Why? Because then I ain't gotta go to court with you, argue about nothing, this, that, and the third. You breach the contract, nigga. That's it. You're done. Because I'm not for that. I don't want nobody I gotta tolerate. And that's what it seemed like. That's what it seemed like a lot of people are doing. But see, like this one dude that he was a nice dude. And to me, it was like, although he was the and I don't know how to put this because for some reason in my mind I feel like she thought she was better than him. But he's the one with all the clout. And you know how it be a man, it's always like a old ass nigga trying to get with a bitch that's real, young and shit like that. She only wants you for money. Or I don't know why, but to me, I think that she kind of made him think because he was a very nice looking man. That's the other thing. But bitches be having whatever aura or something about them. But that's the way she made me feel like she always thought she was better than him. But bitch, you was never better than him. And so when somebody told me that they separated, they broke up, I was not shocked. And I was shocked that he stayed with her ass that long because he should have been broke up with the bitch. Somebody else would cater to that man and treat that man like he should be. Like he should be treated. Not talk to him crazy, especially not get on no fucking public television and talk to that man like that. Like, that's crazy. Even if you had something to say, like, wait till the lights and the cameras is off. And let's talk about it. Like, babe, I didn't like, da 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 da. That's what I'm saying. So, I don't know. Anyway, that behavior was unbecoming to me. So that's what I'm trying to tell you. I ain't never disrespected no man. Y'all bum ass niggas, I definitely be disrespecting y'all because fuck y'all. Certain men, a man, not y'all. What do you call them? Because there be men that be thinking they men and not really men. Just the same way they be thinking it's women that ain't not really women, but they'll tell you that a woman is not supposed to be out in the street doing this, that, or the third. But the minute she say something to you, demeanor of you ain't it and you don't qualify, then all of a sudden they'll be saying it's not a woman. So you know what I'm saying? It be exactly. I had a nigga fresh out of jail trying to tell me some shit. Like, nigga, get the fuck out of my face. And that don't mean nothing other than the fact that, nigga was in jail, but just the fact that a nigga thought they was high quality and thought that they could talk to me or thought that I was gonna be Captain Save a nigga. Like, I'm not doing that. I had a nigga actively tell me one time too, like, you're gonna be the thing that no, I'm not gonna be the nothing. I'm gonna be the nothing. Don't ever think about it. Matter of fact, I done had like 3 or 4 different dudes tell me some shit that in my mind I was thinking, where the fuck do you think that I'm gonna be? I don't know who telling these people that because then again, like I said, I'm gonna cater to my dude. And so maybe they don't realize, maybe they be thinking that the dudes I be catering to ain't really the type of dude that I should be catering to, but they don't realize what these niggas actively do. So I think that gotta be the thing. Because to me, for them to think that I'm gonna be, overly helping them in any type of way signifies and says that they know that I will do that. But then they don't realize it's a certain type of man, certain type of dude that I'm going to do that for. And you ain't it. So it's a thing where certain people be thinking that they qualified because, like I said, I done had about 4 different dudes try to, convince me that I'm supposed to be some type of, something for them. And bitch, never in a fucking 100 million years will I ever. You gonna have to prey on somebody else, bitch, because as sugar mama, I am not for you. Mind you, I ain't never been that, so I don't know what the fuck these niggas be thinking. They don't realize. It's teamwork makes the dream work around here. They do what they supposed to do. I do what I'm supposed to do, and everything thrives the way that it's supposed to. So I don't know what that is, but I ain't it and I ain't with it. Anybody, all the people that are here, are anybody is anybody in a relationship? Because I want to know how's that going. God send alignment, please and thank you. I love you, girl. I love you more, Dream Girl 88. I love your name. Period. Your Dream Girl 8888. All right, I like it. I love you more and thank you for being here. Is anybody actively in a relationship anymore? Because that's the other part that I'm seeing. Like, a lot of people are learning ahead of time, like, don't keep falling for the same behaviors. And I love relationships. That's the thing. So even now, actively, I would like my person, but it has to be the person that's my person, not no person that don't realize, like, I've been in an on and off relationship, and I feel like it's just over. I love your name too. Thank you. Period. So, y'all, can I ask y'all a question? Do any of y'all is everybody here ladies? Because if y'all are, I gotta ask y'all a question. Do y'all like going to like those fairy fae events? I just found this place that is in Atlanta. It's called Your Fantasy something or another. It's on TikTok. But mind you, they dressed up and they do like the fae festivals and stuff. I need a fae festival friend. I'm at work and I'm in the bathroom, LMAO, but had to say hi. I love you. Thank you for being here. You have an amazing day at work. Don't let nobody get on your nerves. If they do, cuss them out. I'll give you permission. Tell them it's my words because I've been cussing. I said I wasn't gonna cuss. I'm trying not to cuss, but I done cussed a lot today. Look, soon as a certain type of energy comes, makes me cuss. Mind you, I be happy and everything else. Soon as I'm talking about some good loving, like, you know what I'm saying. You see what I'm saying? But y'all, for real. So I feel like I want to go to one of the fairy events because I feel like my man may want to be one of the over there and not fairy fae events. Why? The reason why I'm saying that, right, is because it takes a different type of masculine energy to want to go to a fae event. But I seen some over there, right, and they was doing sword fighting and all types of other stuff, and I was like, them is my people. I really want to go there. And where are my fake friends at? Because literally, I feel like that's my crowd. Like, I want to get dressed up and go to the, Renaissance and fairy stuff and everything. Miguel, good, love that song. Okay, I gotta listen to that. Period. She said, "I'm being entertained. I'm entertained. It's not a full-fledged relationship yet, girl." Is it a good one? Does he do fairy face shit? Cause you're a mystical woman. So does he do fairy face stuff? I'm gonna listen to that, your dream girl. I have always identified as a fairy. That's crazy. You said that. That's what I'm saying. Mermaids, dragons, unicorns, things of that nature. Like, I want to get dressed up and I want to go and I want to do like cause y'all know I like the queenly stuff, so I got a couple of them outfits. But I want to do like the fairy. I got the fairy wings. I think I got a whole fairy outfit, but I also want to do like the ears. I want to do a couple different outfits. But I need some friends to go to places like this with me. I mean, I guess I would meet friends there anyway because I'm talking to the person that organizes it right now online. I said, where they at, but they had a whole event already, and I just missed it. It was May 9th. because I think I would have actively went. But now I think somebody is getting ready to do a camping event, and mind you, I already got my little camping tent and all that stuff, and so I'm probably going to apply with them. But I love the fact that everybody gets dressed up and they be having all the extravagant gowns and this, that, and the third, and all the fairy stuff and all the goddess stuff. Like, I'm gonna go hang out with them. So far, so good. He knows I'm a fairy. Period. Do you think he would go places like that with you? Because that's what I want to know. Like, yesterday, I seen this man though. For some reason, it was almost like, you know how you cross paths with a person and like they give you a glimpse of the person. But to me, it was almost like, because he was there and then not, and it was a little bit weird. I went to Ross yesterday because I decided that I needed some new bras. So, I went and got me 2 bras and a little jumpsuit thing that I'm probably gonna put on today so I can go outside and be comfortable, because I was, I can't be wearing dresses and shit outside. I think I would want him there just to laugh. That's what I'm saying. Like, and I seen the dudes, on TikTok, this dude name is Money Mage. I seen him there too. I didn't know he was in Georgia either. But anyway, it's the guys that, because they dress up, they can dress up as kings, they can dress up as, mages, they can dress up however they be dressed up, right? But I like the fact that somebody was dressed up as a what do you call them? Like with the hats on and stuff, but they were sword fighting, they be riding on horses and all that. Knights. Somebody was dressed up like a knight. So they have, like, stuff that men can dress up as and this, that, and the third, but I think it takes a special type of man to get involved in that. Mind you, the funny part was this. Hugh Hefner has a son, right? And so for anybody that thinks that millionaire niggas is not into shit like this, Hugh Hefner has a son, which I didn't know Hugh Hefner had a son. Yesterday, out of nowhere, my For You page drops me off at his house, and he said, he would have loved to have taken, his father's businesses and this, that, and third. He said, but as a kid growing up, he was into like Dungeons and Dragons and shit like that. So, he grew up, and I don't know what he does right now, but, he definitely makes money. But he is involved in that. And I'm like, I think that might have been what they was trying to show me. Like, it's niggas that are, but I don't know. I would like to, I want to go hang out with them. Because they look like they was having a good ass time. Matter of fact, let me tell y'all. Let me see if I can find them. I'll tell you who it is. Because for all intents purposes, I might have reposted it anyway. Because I was definitely all in their DMs. Well, not in their DMs, in their fucking comments. Nope, I didn't repost it. I might have been wanting to keep some business to myself. Because you know what I'm saying? Like, to me, it seemed like a special type of person. Like the Renaissance fairs and all that. Why is this not moving? Or I think this means don't tell y'all. Because for some reason I'm here. There might be somebody that's listening that shouldn't know. They'll be all in my business trying to cock block the fairies. So, it wouldn't even move. It wouldn't go to the damn, the top of the screen. But let me show y'all. I'm going to see if I can find some people that look like this on, and also, the thing is this. The ones that, Ethiopian Bible names exactly the angel assigned to protect black people. All right, so let me save that. Let me see. Black Fae. Cause y'all, they look so cute. Oh, look, y'all. Can y'all see? This was in 2023. But oh, there was a lady at the do with it I seen. She had a mushroom hat. And y'all look, the fairy, the ears, the elf ears, the fairy ears is on Amazon. Look how many people went there. And it be a mixture of everybody, y'all. She did a good ass job. Can y'all see that good? Like people be going all the way out to do this. And so I need some people that's in Georgia, some black women. It don't matter the color. I'm not even gonna say that. But some women, look at me. They must know I want to be on there. Uh-oh. All right, well that's all I got. But anyway, I need some friends like this, y'all. Let me grab me some tissue. So if you're that type of person, please contact me and if you're in Georgia, please contact me because I want to do that. Even if we just gotta meet at the place, you know what I'm saying? Even if we just meeting over there to do exactly that. Because I'm very interested. Majestic Gray said that looks fun and it's outside. Yes, it's all outside. I'm telling you. Let me see if I can find some on TikTok. TikTok got a lot of them. I don't know why, but let me go to this. Okay, now it's moving. Okay, period. TikTok got a lot of them. I seen some people, they did a castle event. Some people be making their costumes and everything. They be putting a lot. Oh, y'all, look at this. Mermaids. They got the kids out there. I think they did like little hunts and stuff. Look, Atlanta Black Fair Fest. That was the one I was just talking about. That just happened. Mind you, I just missed that one on the 9th. Look how cute they look. See the guys? Mind you, they was jamming. They was listening to Kendrick Lamar and some other shit. Let's see. Like this stuff looks so fun. And I ain't got nothing better to do right now. I got that tent. Oh, that's Money Mage. I didn't know he lived in Georgia though. He must live in Georgia for him to be there. I seen him on because they do Dungeons and Dragons stuff too. See what I'm saying? Look at how handsome that man is. I don't know who man that is, but you know, that's really pretty. Can y'all see this? You see what I'm saying? Like stuff like that. That's right up my alley. I need to get involved. Oh, they said she's the spirit fairy. I love her headdress. They be going all out for this stuff. Look at her. That's cute. Melissa Gray said, "Oh my God, yeah." See what I'm saying? Like now, add that to the relationship. That's got to be fun. So that's some stuff that I want to do. They got that. They got that all over the place. This one woman I seen, it was a white lady. They did like they host all the time and they go all over the place. And the last one that I seen from them, they had like a queen. It was like a ball, so everybody was still dressed up as whatever their person was, their character is. But then they had like on the ballroom attire. It was nice. So I want to do stuff like that because why not? You only live once. And so I need some people that want to do that. I mean, I can do it by myself anyway, but it's just the excitement of it all. He'd probably be a merman. Period. Our birthdays are a day apart, the 11th and the 12th. He's a Pisces too? You know one thing I never dated a Pisces man ever. I've never dated one, but for some reason, you know what everybody be saying on the channel about Pisces men, but I ain't never. To me, I seem like I think that it would be a perfect match because I'm a Pisces, they're Pisces. They know how to love. I know how to love. And it gives me what's the name? Teach me how to love. Show me the way to surrender my heart. Girl, I'm so lost. Teach me how to love. Period. I think it will work. That mean I would think that him being a Pisces that he would like stuff like that because we like all the fantastical stuff, abracadabra. Like even what is it Hogwarts like doing Harry Potter shit. He's my first. It's like you don't have to talk, but he cracks me up. See what I'm saying, girl? Congratulations. Period. I love that for you. That's what I'm saying. That's what I would always think. But everybody keeps saying something about Pisces men, but maybe they don't know how to treat a Pisces man because most people don't know how to treat Pisces, period. They always think that we get ready to do some, I don't know. It just be weird. So I think that it could work. A Pisces and a Pisces, to me, it sounds like a good sandwich. Period. And on top of that, like you said, like if I don't gotta think about it and they automatically know what's already in my brain, like I think I would love that. you know. But then you gotta remember, I'm a cuss baby too, so that's the other thing. My Aquarius comes out sometimes, and there I go, being a fuck bitch. Period. Cussing people out. Going this way. Period. See you. Bye. Talk to you later, or not. But I think that would work. I mean, because I never tried it, but for some reason I think that it could work. I wonder why Pisces men never talk to me. Let me figure this out. No. Do y'all know I'm a Pisces or something? He was at work last night. Oh, period. And they have glitter like metal flakes flying around. Oh God. Yeah. They were saying something about Boeing and what is the other one? I used to go to their place and deliver stuff. He wanted me to ask Chad about it. Yeah, because you know that they have a girl. Because I can tell you, um, They don't. They only one plate. Only one plate. One people. One group makes it. They not allowed to give out the ingredients or something. It's something strange behind glitter. Like when you look up glitter, it's weird because and then Lockheed Martin. That's the other thing. That is another thing. Like I wonder why nobody ever even thought about that. Because there is a strange thing about glitter. Like it's not supposed to be sold, or they only one place has the patent to it, or some weird shit. And you would think it's glitter. Like what the fuck? I said, say get out of there. He said it don't say that. I said, you right. That was me. Huh? Cause then you don't know. Dance like a stripper. Hey, like nigga, you was in a strip club last night. Nope, I was just at work. There's no distinguishing between the two. That was my alias at one point in time, glitter bitch. Period. It really was. That's what this other bitch used to call me. You know, I could tell you why, but I ain't. I am cracking up. I like gold glitter. You know what I'm saying? Hence, golden girl. So I get it. But yeah, and he got a good job, Pisces man, and a good job. Keep him, please and thank you. What's it? Look, ask him what's his intentions towards you, so I can know. Like nigga, let's go ahead and get it together. I'm kind of concerned though. It's a mix of metal and titanium, and that's the reason why they out here looking. Hey, Uncle Luke. That's the reason why they out here looking for the metals to be able to try to make weapons and some other planes and shit. They ain't slick. That's why them niggas went to China too. That was one of the things that was on the list. They not slick. Girl, but mind you, they be trying to get it from Africa. That's why I cannot wait until Africa know who you are. Man the fuck up. Let's stop letting them people come in there and take the minerals. I need all of Africa to unite. Fuck the color shit. Stop that. Unite. Lock that shit down and don't let none of these other countries come in there and get nothing. Learn how to industrialize everything for yourself. And then that way it'll stop all these outsiders from thinking that they're better than anybody else because they don't have shit. Africa keep letting these people come in there and pillage everything, but they went over to China because China has a connection, and the connection is fucking Africa. And I'm tired of that. I'm hoping Ibrahim got a backup plan. They getting on my nerves. You want to know why? Because it's like they don't protect each other. These people keep letting the European countries do the weird shit, and they don't realize Africa holds the keys to everything. And to me, it's like they gonna have to start like being one sound, one band. Everybody, and for real, it only needs to be one person. One person rule. Let Ibrahim rule the whole entire area. That's what I think they should do. Because he got it together. That man is basically making sure that they know how to respect themselves. And so the people that's actively over there, the ones that are working with him, I love that. And even, oh my God, he looked so handsome the other day when they did this thing. When he said he was stopping to let the other people import their clothing and stuff, and they was going to make it so that their country, they grow cotton. So, you know, he had on a tracksuit, girl, 100% cotton tracksuit. That shit was fly. Now imagine if they get one of one of our artists. Not artists, like one of our designers, clothing designers. Matter of fact, I hope it's Pharrell. Because Pharrell, I seem to think that if they could get him to go over there and he could design the clothes and use 100% cotton, they can turn that shit the fuck up. The black people over here and the black people over there need to learn to work together for real, and then we can shut this whole entire shit down. And it ain't got to be about race and this, that, and the third. It's just basically making it so that the people, the powers that be, the people that think that they should only have shit, just stop them from doing the shit that they do. But I love Ibrahim for that reason, because he is not playing. He's basically trying to industrialize his place. He done laid roads. He done got equipment in there. And then they sent the little badass bitch, and it was a black girl. No, let me take that back. She wasn't a black girl. Well, she was melanated. She wasn't black from here. She was African bitch. But they always using one of their own to try to fuck up somebody, and I don't like that shit either. But the fact that she was brown pissed me the fuck off. Because why did you do that? Went in there lying and saying all this stuff, and then the man, the reason why I said something to the guy is because when he reported, one of the reporters was reporting that she was a black American. No, the fuck she wasn't. She was Lebanese, and I went right on his comments and I said, stop saying that because it wasn't an American. And an American, you can go right to her page, and the first daggone video says she's Lebanese. Nigga, don't try to make us look bad for that shit. Same way they did Martin Luther King, the same way they keep trying to do every black man when they come up and start doing stuff. All of a sudden, they trying to send, somebody at them. Yeah, it's pissed me off. Like, leave them. Like, why y'all always so mad? If y'all don't want nothing to do with us, leave that man alone and let him go ahead and industrialize the damn country. Like, why y'all so mad? Because then it stops you from being able to pillage. And quite frankly, the only place that I would go, if we was not here, but don't leave the house. We need our own land. The only place I would go would be to him, like over there to them, because bitch, fuck y'all. And plus, like Ethiopia, I like Ethiopia too. Ethiopia keeps coming up, and everything that I see that is ancient and even before, like Ethiopia, I'm telling you, keeps giving me Holy Land vibes. I don't know why nobody else realized they arguing over Jerusalem, this, that, and the third, da 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 da. I'm telling you, it's Ethiopia. Ethiopia has traces back to even before the land before time. Ethiopia was still listed as Ethiopia. They took so much shit from Ethiopia, it don't make no sense. The Ethiopia had its own seat. Like on old maps, Ethiopia was thriving. But mind you, that also lends me to think, remember because when I was young growing up, and I'm 50 years old, when I was growing up, they kept always wanting to show these Ethiopian kids with big old stomachs. They always kept trying to make Ethiopia look bad. That would also explain it. That's that, how they always try to demonize what's good and then try to, make spectacular what's bad. It's like them saying, and anybody that is paying attention, why is it that all the bad people are in power? You told all your kids, Krishna High, truth about Ethiopia. I'm trying to tell you, I can see it because even in everything that I keep finding, Ethiopia keeps being a thing. And I mean old world, new world. If can't nobody else see it, I can surely see it. Like, go look at it. Everything else will be moved around, but Ethiopia keeps being consistent. And then, like I said, they try to demonize Ethiopia when I was growing up. Like, literally, all of Africa, I always thought Africa was poor because of the fact, and mind you, I always thought Ethiopia was the only part of Africa. Like, the way they got it separated is so crazy because you don't realize that all of these other places, Mali, Egypt, and all, you don't realize those are Africa. You just think Ethiopia is Africa. No. Ethiopia is big enough to fit all of those other foreign countries in it. I mean, Africa is big enough. But mind you, they done broke it down. It's like how they try to separate the people and make black and white. Africa is a big ass place. All of those places encompass Africa. Africa's not just Ethiopia. So why did they do that? And so, like I said, Ethiopia seems to be the part where, and I'm not trying to, do anything with anybody else. I'm just noticing that, excuse me, even when they moved around certain names of other places in Africa, Ethiopia had its own sea. Why would they change that? That don't make sense. Biblical name for Ethiopia is Mariam. I gotta look it up because literally, like, and that could be because like the oldest map that I saw where Ethiopia had its own sea, I think it was 1514. I think that was the map. I can probably go find it. It's this one guy that's on It's one guy on TikTok, like that's all he does. He goes and he looks for old maps. And so I'll be following him because I can tell where certain places are. And mind you, y'all, there's other places that exist in the world that they have not put on a map. Like that's the other thing. But the thing is like Louisiana. Louisiana keeps coming up a lot, right? But come to find out, on an old map, there's a place that was listed in Louisiana that don't exist no more, but for some reason, it's under the sea. And so they're descendants of him. I keep trying to figure out who is descendants of him. See, I can't go to my computer right now because see, I keep wanting to look up Ethiopia is Solomon. That's Abraham. Solomon is who was Bathsheba. See, I don't know who her lineage is because Bathsheba, I didn't look up her line. I know that her son is Solomon's line too, so they could be two lines, not just one. But I know that Solomon is Abraham's line, and her son is Solomon's son. So I don't know who her lineage is. I can kind of go look at that, but I ain't at my computer, so I'll have to see. But they are part of Solomon's line, and also her son would be a priest because he was able to take the Ark of the Covenant. And he comes from Abraham's line, which is one of the Levites, which is the line of the priestly line. One of the 13 tribes, well, 12 tribes, but 13 tribes. Yep, she was queen of Ethiopia. Yeah, I know. And she went over there, and they keep trying to say that she tricked him. She did not trick him. She did not trick him. If you look at other texts, as I was looking at other texts, it was kind of like she was the only one he could trust. And see, people keep the Bible, the people that the Catholic Church, they keep wanting to put their stuff in it. It's like what they did with Jacob and Esau. They try to lie to the people and say that Jacob stole Esau's blessing. That's not true. In the Ethiopian Bible, in the Book of Jubilees, it says they call it the lesser Genesis. It literally says that before creation, before everything was created, that God already blessed Jacob. The Catholic Church tried to make it seem like because Esau came out first, that Esau, and mind you, Esau would be the one. It says two nations. Esau is described as a light-skinned, a less melanated person. So they want the less melanated one, aka the light-skinned black white, is what they're trying to say. They want them to be the ruler, but that's not true. God already gave Esau the blessing before Esau even existed. And mind you, 20 generations down. Jacob wasn't even born at the time. And mind you, they're twins, just so y'all know. No, he didn't. That's a lie that the Catholic Church told. And go look in the Ethiopian Bible. That's what I'm telling you. In the Book of Jubilees, in the Ethiopian Bible, it says at the beginning of creation, before any of these people came onto the system, 20 generations at Esau and Jacob are 20 generations, I think. Don't quote me on the number. But they're about 20 generations down from Adam. You can go look it up for yourself. Two nations means not the same father. Well, guess what? It don't necessarily mean the same father. Because I don't know, and there was no DNA. It does say that. It says two nations are in your womb. It didn't say that she been having sex with nobody else. That ain't what it said. So that's what I'm saying. People put stuff on two nations don't mean two different fathers. It means that one is this and one is that. One will become this nation, one will become this nation. Yes, it don't mean two different fathers though. Therefore, not identical twins. They were definitely not identical twins because their description of them is not the same. It says one came out looking like this and one came out looking like the other. It don't say nothing about no baby daddy, so we ain't gonna put that on it. We're gonna have to stick to the facts. And in the Book of Jubilees, which is in the Ethiopian Bible, which is the canon that them Catholic Church was trying to get them to cover up and hide, it literally says in the creation, but they were twins though. Exactly, they were twins. They're brothers. Jacob and Esau are brothers. So Majestic Grace, that's a fact. You know we done went over this 9,000 times. We ain't out here playing. We not playing with them. You're not gonna tell us anything and everything. We gonna know what we know, and this, that, and the third. They told you Esau sold his birthright. No, the hell he didn't. He never had it. It was never his to have. It was Jacob's from the beginning. In the Ethiopian Bible, one that was never touched. They didn't touch it. It was always given to Jacob. It says, Jacob will be my first son. That's what it says. Yes, brothers, but not identical twins. Yes, they came out of the same cooch. Remember, they was fighting inside of the womb. And Rebecca called the guy and said, what's happening up in here? You don't like my loudness, Ray? You do realize you free to scroll, right? You don't have to be talking in here. And on top of that, I'm sitting in my living room in my house. I can yell as much as I want. That's what adulting is. If I feel like turning up the radio or anything else in this bitch, all you gotta do is scroll. So if you don't like it, you don't gotta be here. Always Jacob due to his father's lineage from God. They got the same dad. Like, we not gonna say that they but yeah, they got the same dad. But God said he will be my first son. I am cracking up. I get what you mean, but we don't want to confuse nothing. He did say he will be my first son, so he did say that. So I smell what you're cooking up, and I ain't mad at it. I ain't mad at it, but he did say that, and so we got It's like what I said about the people. When they start to realize, it says, Psalms 91 says, I will keep you under my feathers, right? And then when they realize that God has feathers, they're going to be trying to call him an extraterrestrial, this, that, and the third. Meanwhile, there's text that says the angels and everybody, they're translucent. So again, they actively say a prayer, because the Psalms 91 says, and this is what I keep saying, like, people be saying shit and don't realize what they be saying, but then as soon as something happened, they gonna act like that wasn't a thing. Oh, well, it's da-da-da-da. No, you've been saying this prayer right here the whole entire time. Psalms 91 says, right here, and I keep pointing out this text, whoever dwells in the shelter of the Most High will rest in the shadow of the Almighty. I will say of the Lord, he is my refuge and my fortress, my God in whom I trust. Surely he will save you from the fowler's snare and from the deadly pestilence. He will cover you with his feathers, and under his wings you will find refuge. Now, when God come down here and God got feathers, don't run, because you've been saying this the whole entire time. But meanwhile, back at band camp, they gonna think that it's, whatever, and the people out here prepping the people, oh, they're gonna say it's some alien, da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Well, what if they didn't say what else he looked like? They didn't say he had a human head, none of the above. They said his feathers. He will cover you in his feathers. Mind you, as I was listening to the other text that they was talking about the angels and everybody being translucent, it says feathers. And I'm over here just like, see, here we go again. She said, I love your conversation, period. I was about to say, if it was me, I would never sell my blessing. Exactly. Why would you sell your blessing for a can of soup, for some peas? It wasn't his to sell. He never had it. That's what the Catholic church basically put in there. That's their bullshit. Talk to the Jesuits about that. You know, the Jesus folks. Talk to them about that. They did that. Yup, feathers and all, period. God says he where do you say that at? I don't think he said he hated Esau, did he? I ain't gonna say that. He just said I am cracking up. He said, but Jacob, I have love. We are of that bloodline. We be the aliens forever are descendants of the Most High. Yup, he did. Where's that? What scripture that said? You got to show me that because I ain't see that. Or I might have just skimmed over it. It's just like I was laughing yesterday because a pastor, I happened to be scrolling, a pastor said that he was doing over the Noah story. But mind you, a lot of people don't realize Noah was an albino. Noah was a light-skinned, less melanated black person, right? A less melanated person. So not black that had nothing to do with it. But Noah's melanin was gone, right? Because they went to ask his father, which is who I forgot. Anyway, he went to go ask Enoch was he his because he came out looking translucent. I am crying. And so they thought that he was of Nephilim blood, right? Why say my live stream just ended? That's crazy. Y'all, they try to cut me off. It said my live stream had ended. Anyway, oh yeah, that other day I gave you the wrong text by accident. I said Romans 5. It was 1 Corinthians 15:21 about the death came by man thing. Girl, what's that? Look, I don't even remember. But the pastor was saying how in the Bible it says during that time there was Nephilim on the earth. But mind you, this is what bucks their whole entire story of the flood, because they said that the flood was to get rid of the Nephilim, right? But in the Bible it says that during that time there were Nephilim on the earth, and then it said also after. And a lady in the back started screaming, and he said that's like a lady that done read her Bible and she knew she wasn't crazy, because they said they gave y'all the story that all the Nephilim got destroyed. No, they was not. And even in the Bible it says that. And so the pastor was saying that, and the lady was yelling, Noah, right about Noah looking like the fallen. Yes, but he told him that was his actual son. Noah was human, but Noah looks like the angels. The Nephilim. Okay, let me see if I can find this scripture, because I was cracking up yesterday when the lady started hollering from the back. They say, oh, hold on, y'all. All right, let me see if I can Google this. All right, so it is located. Genesis 6:4 states the Nephilim were on the earth in those days and also afterward, when the sons of God went to the daughters of humans and had children by them. So it says the phrase "and also after" indicates that they continue to exist or reappear following pre-flood era. So why would they tell you that story and say that God intentionally destroyed the earth to get rid of the Nephilim? So they're either trying to say that God didn't do his job completely, or somebody lying, because God don't lie. So if God said, I'm getting rid of y'all, do you not think that God can't get rid of y'all right away? So why would, if the flood was the narrative and God said, I got to get rid of the Nephilim, I'm going to send a flood, and so Noah, you got to be saved on the boat, why would there still be some afterward? God got death angels. It literally says right here, look. Like, y'all, it's a thing to just actively, like, go on what they said. Don't add nothing else to it. And then you discern whether or not they told you the truth or lie. This is how man works. They try to corrupt it, but they never take everything out of it that they should take. They can't never cover their tracks completely. So it's like a lie. You know a person that lies bad? I know all of y'all know a person that lies bad. And a person that lies bad, they continue to lie, continue to lie, continue to lie. They forgot what they lied about, so then they forget that they put that there. And then, when people say, the book, the Bible, is what does it say? It contradicts itself, and then people who are diehard can't see nothing past the Bible. They'll say, "Well, no, it's I don't give a fuck what you're saying. Like, you're not gonna tell me that it don't contradict itself. That's a liar. A liar contradicts itself. So the book may have been, the intentions behind the book from the beginning when it was given to the people may have been a great thing, but we're forgetting that the Catholic Church, the Jesuits, the Christian people have manipulated. And so, because they want to stay in power, they'll try to say God said this. Meanwhile, God ain't said no such thing. God ain't done no such thing. So even right here, in Judges 20 and 16, the Bible describes a specialized elite military unit. Among all these soldiers, there are 700 select troops who were left-handed, each of whom could sling a stone at a hair and not miss. So that's one thing. So you mean to tell me God didn't back it up by, if he wanted all the Nephilim and everybody gone off the earth? It sounds like when the people go and flood cities. Like, to me, that's what it's giving. You know how, like, Lake Lanier, they flooded from the black people. It sounds like New York, like the part that's up there that they flooded. It keeps sounding like shit that they keep doing. Like, it's a narrative that they keep doing. If they want to destroy a group of people, they'll either send a flood or a fire, and then they'll act like it's natural causes. It's these motherfuckers. You see what I'm saying? Like, we have to start paying attention to, and everybody keeps saying that they have pattern recognition. Well, why y'all ain't recognize the pattern yet? These niggas will build a dam as big as the Grand Canyon and flood a place. When they want to get rid of somebody, they'll silently act as if, oh, the dam is here to do da da da. Meanwhile, it's niggas buried under the dam. They literally try to do the same thing in New Orleans. Like, they keep flooding places. It's them. Anybody that remembers when they try to reset this place, anybody that remembers, they'll build the dam and flood it. Or they'll send a big ass fire. They'll say the fire fell from the sky. We just burned this bitch the fuck up. Oh, it was natural causes. No, it's not. It is them. Like, we got to start thinking for ourselves and start paying attention to their stories ain't adding up. Let's see what y'all said. Sorry. She said, "Y'all be dead." Majestic Grace said, "Oh yeah, the other day." Oh, okay, I read that. We here. Okay, so Casey said Noah right about Noah looking like the fallen ones. Look at Malachi 1:2-3. Also check Romans. Tell me what it say. Good point. Majestic Grace said, Casey, we have to know which God is saying this in Malachi. Exactly, because again, it could be their shit. Like, they have corrupted the books entirely so much. Like, mind you, the weird part is they'll tell you in your face that they corrupted the book. Go look it up. It's Googleable. You can Google it and it will tell you when they started corrupting. But mind you, the Christian people just so like slow as like, you want to be slow. Oh, we still gonna be here. It's the good book. You want to be slow. Because ain't no way you going to tell me that you corrupted a book and then I'm just supposed to still sit under it. You got to be slow. This is how to create a slave. And I'm judging. I just don't want to be enslaved with you. Like, they also will tell you, these people out here doing this, that, and the third. Go look up the Christian history or the Catholic history of killing. If you don't believe what they believe, they will kill you. This is what they do. And then they'll try to say everybody else is horrible. Well, how about you stop killing and then we'll start believing, if somebody else is horrible. Like, just because somebody don't believe the same thing you believe don't mean you got to kill them. That means you think that you're God. Because you're determining whether life can exist or not. The same way with them people in the witch hunts and this, that, and the third. You got women out here actively doing God's work, dealing with nature and this, that, and the third, and you demonize them and you call them witches, and then you determine whether or not they can live or die. Sound like you're trying to play God to me. And at some point in time, people got to stop being like clueless or oblivious in the brain and start using your critical thinking to see that these are the people. They're using this book as a freaking weapon and they're killing people all over the world. If you know you right, you don't got to go kill nobody. If you know you right, you don't got to cheat. If you know you right, you don't got to steal. Just keep being right. Eventually, God is going to prove you to be right, like he did all the conspiracy theorists. And they done lost their life. But meanwhile, God is now actively proving them people right. And now all people can say is, oops, they were right. Well, guess what? Somebody died at the hands of people that keep saying this shit ain't happening. So at some point in time, y'all going to have to open your eyes and start to think for yourself. Use your pattern recognition that everybody then somehow got and realize the pattern. Yep, God got death angels and do. As far as what they said. So if that's the case, if God wanted all the Nephilim gone, God would have sent them hitters. Because if y'all ain't dying in the flood, I can get you gone. But again, it's Christian control or Catholic control because, God could have just said all Nephilim deceased. Click it and it's done. But who builds the floods? Them people. Who builds the fires? Them people. Anytime anything wants to get destroyed, they'll try to use a natural disaster. It be them. Y'all already know they do cloud seeding. Y'all already know they do this, that, and the third. It's almost like y'all oblivious to the fact that these is the devil. They are the devil. Because if they wasn't, why are they doing that? So I ain't got nothing to say. Again, they can do what they want. Y'all can do what y'all want, but they not going to trick me into believing that shit. Because I can actively see that when somebody don't agree with y'all, y'all try to kill them. And then y'all will say it's natural causes. They'll end up in a car accident. But when y'all want to destroy big things, y'all take and actively start doing weird shit. Like, we can all see that. But for some reason, y'all don't see it until it's too late and then everybody's dead. She said, and get caught up in a lie. And that's all they do. A person that lies will just continue to lie. And mind you, they don't care if they put it in a good book. They don't even care if they lie on God. First and foremost, y'all should have known something wasn't right when they called Jesus God and then they killed him. Like, ain't no way you going to say that this is God and I'm going to let y'all kill him. Anything that good that comes here, y'all don't realize they kill it. Anytime anything comes to give y'all hope, they kill it. Have y'all not noticed that? So at some point in time, y'all can start to realize who is the real enemy. Why is it when anything comes and starts working miracles or this, that, and the third, they figure out some type of way to shut it down? Don't that tell y'all something? But mind you, they're saying that they're in control. Now, if y'all in control, why ain't nothing good around here happening? Why is it that all the same people y'all letting people destroy the earth? Like, they are not it. At some point in time, y'all have to recognize what it is, because if they were the good people, it wouldn't be such a disconnect on wealth and abundance up here, and then the people who are average people and this and the third. That wouldn't be happening. Open your eyes. These people only work for Satan, like, and I don't even want to blame him at this point, because it got to be something even bigger than that on the horizon. Because at this point, I don't think God just actively like, oh, we gave you the story of Jacob because God let Satan touch Jacob, and Jacob lost everything, and then he restored it. You mean to tell me I gotta wait until I'm dead to live? Well, if that's the case, then shit. Like, y'all are not thinking. Like, it is so many things that you can see in life that ain't fucking adding up. It's just like they telling you about the aliens. If the aliens come down here and all they do is enrich these people's pockets, I'm not fucking with it. I'm never gonna believe it. Because if it's some extraterrestrial shit going around here and you can get them niggas up out of power, you can pluck their ass to the other realm, or you can separate who, this, that, and the third, and you don't, I ain't fucking with that. That ain't nothing but some other shit that's basically by them. Like, I can see who is creating the problem. I can see that. And so the fuck can y'all. But y'all act like y'all oblivious to it. Oh, well, it's da-da-da-da-da. Like, the fact that they can reverse psychology to people, we're going to call their pastors and tell them that they're going to create a narrative. They didn't just create the narrative. That shit already been playing out. Y'all just ain't heard it, and y'all don't want to go look for nothing. Y'all are not listening. Y'all not listening so much that y'all will sit under pedophiles and everybody else and actively clap for them. Y'all got to be a part of the devil squad too, because nothing's going to tell me that you're not. How do you not see that these people out here keep doing shit to kids? They out here actively doing shit to the congregation, and y'all don't see it. All you gonna say is, that's my pastor. Bitch, y'all are crazy. Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. They don't help y'all when the people die. They'll charge y'all to do a person's funeral. Like, ain't no way you gonna get me to do it. Ain't no way you gonna get me to not see that. It's not good people. They're not good people. But then you'll be mad at me for pointing it out. You're not gonna be mad at them for doing the shit. You'll be mad at somebody for speaking on it. You're the person that's wrong because you recognized it and you pointed it out. Bitch, y'all are weird. This can't be the real earth. This got to be the upside down, because ain't no fucking way. You tell kids to grow up to be good people, but meanwhile, all the fucked up people is running the earth. No, you're never going to get me to believe that this shit ain't right. There's no way it could be right. Good morning, Mike. Love you. Thanks for being here. The Most High God, which God is speaking in Malachi. I assume there's only one God speaking. Perhaps I need more discernment. Somebody needs some more discernment, because if you basically want to quote anything out of that Bible, not knowing that, they done been out here touching on it, like molesting the Bible, like they molest the kids. Like, these ain't nothing off limits to these people. They don't care about corrupting God. This is the reason why they sit in seats and they'll preach God. Meanwhile, they go back and then start doing shit they don't care. They will get you going, me going, and everybody else going to cover up a lie. You think God is backing that? Like, let's make it make some sense. But you don't have to believe me. Just be mad at me for saying it. I mean, I don't mind, because, what's going to happen? They kill me and I actively go see God. And then I get to go up there and say, God, why is this happening? And you know what I'm saying? So at this point, like, what the fuck? Like, you mean to tell me you trying to trick me and think that this is godly, mind you, people, and then you're going to try to kill me so I can actively go see God, so I can talk about it. Threaten your mom. There's an imposter God in there too. We have to be careful of who's talking. Yep, you're correct, Miss Lightworker. Period. I mean, I'm just saying, like, it ain't even about nobody being right or wrong. It's just the fact of the matter, like, I can clearly see that these people, all they do is corrupt. And if you don't agree with them, they will kill you. But meanwhile, God made everybody speak different languages, from what they're saying. But again, looking at it, it was another way to not climb a ladder to ascension to God. This was the way for them, another way for them to control. But meanwhile, the structure of human life is DNA, which is a ladder. But I'm wrong. The only reason why I'm wrong is because they can't trick me. I don't want to be tricked. I want to be very much aware and very much open to see what the hell they're doing, and also to be able to, tell people that, don't you see that this ain't right? Something's not right around here. This is what these people are actively doing. Good morning, Aunt Louise. Good morning, Gordon. Let's see. How can God have no respecter of persons, yet love one and hate the other? Majestic Grace, you better say that. They blew those levels in New Orleans. A military sergeant told me. People that was there said that they pointed guns at them and told them they can't come across here. But mind you, I was looking at something last night. There's a whole nother civilization on to one of the corners of New Orleans, Louisiana, under the ocean. But mind you, they're also actively sinking too. So a piece that was there, like, y'all don't realize how this landmass was all connected. I don't care what nobody said. Looking at the puzzle pieces and everything else, it was all connected. But mind you, they have been building levees and dams to destroy people the whole entire time. But these are the Christian folks. These are the Catholic people. These are the people that everybody sit under, and nobody could, talk against them and this, that, and the third, because they don't want you speaking against them. But why they keep covering up places, why they keep destroying and everything else? What makes them think that they should disrupt the pattern of Mother Nature? Because that's what you're doing when you're building levees and dams. You're now telling the earth where it should flow. These people are so corrupt that not only do they try to tell you what to do, they try to tell God what to do and Mother Nature what to do. They're cloud seeding. The people that are in that country that over there, Iran, where they said that they knocked down one of the satellites and then all of a sudden it started raining over there. They're finally getting rain, but because there's stuff that's happening actively in the sky. These people are so corrupt, they try to tell you that airspace is theirs. These people are so corrupt, they try to tell you that mineral rights are theirs. Who told them that they own the earth? Have you ever seen a title to the earth that says it belongs to the government? Not one time. But mind you, this is the shit that they do. Like, again, we have to recognize patterns and see that you should know who the corrupt persons are. These bitches said they own airspace. Like, God get them. Like, for real, and on some real shit, God get them. Because this shit is getting out of hand. Yup, a huge problem, period. Mike, how was your night? Yep, right. It's upside down here. Yeah, exactly. But mind you, they're trying to tell you that it's God. It's God. No, that's not God. This is their bullshit. God gave you seeds. They GMO'd it and sold them back to you. God gave you the earth. They put a title on it and sold it back to you. God gave you food. They basically corrupted it, and now they stick in hormones and shit. Like, everything that God gave us, they are corrupting it. It don't take a rocket scientist to figure out who the problem is. And you didn't do it. I know I didn't do it. That God gave us air and they're polluting it. God gave us trees, they cut them all down. And now we got fucking pollen going all over the place and no trees to fucking stop it. Who do y'all see is the problem? You didn't do it. Everything God has given us, everything that was here that was free, they basically GMO'd it, genetically modified it, including the fucking people. They're genetically modifying people now. So who is playing God? It don't take a rocket scientist. If you got pattern recognition, Recognize the pattern. It's all the same people. They all work for the same fucking people. Louisiana definitely keeps coming up. I'm trying to tell you. Now they're telling there's a whole city they're saying also that's down there. But mind you, that's in a couple different places. And if I belong to them, I want to know why they don't know where these sinkholes are at. Period. And then on top of that, that's the other thing. It's going to be a lot of sinkholes because people don't realize they just keep building on top of civilizations. Like, y'all are not realizing that if they just keep building on top. Like, when the rubble happens, all of a sudden we'll disappear and then they'll build on top of that shit too. Fucking, Spain, is that the one that we were talking about the other day? It's either Spain or Italy. Whoever has the water that's sinking, right? Mind you, they actively have other places or underneath of these places. So every time, whatever reset, whatever, readjustments, whatever restoration happens, whenever we get out of fucking pocket, and whoever, thinks that they're gonna do whatever, they're gonna flood it, and then they're gonna start putting something else, and then they're gonna lie again and say, oh well, it was the great flood, the human beings were. It's not the human beings. It's whoever it's only a select group of people. It's them. We just so dumb that we just actively don't say nothing and keep just going along with the program. It is them. And like I said, when we did the thing, 9 billion people on the earth. There's 9 billion or 8 billion people on the earth. Even 5%. Y'all say it's only 1%. So even at 5%, that is 450,000 people that could be in control of anything. It is them. That means that there is 7 million or 7 billion something people that could collectively come together to say, we don't authorize this shit. But I keep telling y'all about implied acceptance of a thing. If we don't say nothing, we don't do nothing. It's implied that we're in agreement. And they don't give a fuck if I'm in my living room yelling about it because I'm one person. It's 9 billion, 8 billion people on this earth that are actively enslaved in the fucking brain. And it's not going to change at all, period, because nobody's going to actively see it. Everybody's going to keep sitting there. Oh, well, God said, God didn't say that. That's them. That's them people. They keep giving you a little small ass book to put your mind in, and then they encage it, and now you're in prison, and you want to be a slave, and you want to be mad at me for telling y'all that you want to be a fucking slave. Y'all want to be mad at Kanye West for telling you slavery is a choice. He was not lying. People actively see the pattern, or get up and stand in front of everybody. Oh, we see the pattern. We know that this is happening. Well, bitch. You want to be mad at Kanye West and say he's crazy, but pretty soon y'all gonna figure it out, and then he'll be, like everybody else. Then they pass away, and then they'll say, "Oh, Kanye West wasn't lying, bitch." Well, where was y'all at to help Kanye West? Where was y'all at to help me when I'm trying to tell y'all? Where was y'all at to help, anybody that tried to tell y'all about these people? Cat Williams been trying to tell y'all, like, people be just out here trying to tell y'all. Nobody listens. Y'all just want to just not have no problems. Oh, we don't want no issues with them. Neither do nobody else. But why they definitely want issues with the fuck us? They don't give a damn about us. Either way, we just gonna keep being out here going along in the rat race and doing whatever we gonna do, and they just gonna be fucking dragging our asses until you die, and then there is that. And then here you gotta go, be reincarnated right into this bitch ass place, and it's gonna be worse. And then you're gonna have to try to struggle to figure out if your eyes is wide open, da 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 da. Like, I know I came to this bitch already one time, and this shit was fucked up. And I tried to tell everybody, don't reincarnate me around this motherfucker ever again. Because at this point, God, I'm over it. Y'all can have it. Because I'm just sick of it. I don't want to reincarnate here ever again, because this place just is going to continue to be the upside down, and people just going to be happy to be fucking slaves. And I'm not happy to be a slave. I don't want to be enslaved. I just want to live my life, enjoy it, go see some fairy stuff. Not worried about whether or not I'm gonna get shot, poisoned, or anything else out this bitch. And then they try to say, oh, well, an accident happened to her. Meanwhile, they'll say it was random. No, it was the fucking government. I've been trying to tell y'all the whole entire time. They got people that they be getting stalked and this and the third. Nobody listens. Then people be trying to tell y'all. They be out here gang stalking. They be out here doing this. They actually pay people to actively do this to people to make y'all think that the people are crazy. Meanwhile, it's them. Y'all don't listen though. They want to destroy God's creation. They already doing it. Italy filling up with water. Yeah, mind you, if you look under the things, because I just did this, Italy has active, like they built Italy, it looked like on top of trees and shit. Like it's weird. Look at the engineering under Italy. It's crazy. I think it was Italy. Yep, Casey, that was it, Ty. Yeah, Italy. It's built on stuff. God only wants a remnant or handful of his people, not for everyone to survive. God or them. But like I said, I keep trying to tell y'all too. It's like the way it was being described to me was like it has to make sure that you are a good person. But like I said, even now, why the fuck that ain't even making sense to me either because of the fact that I get that, the testing of a person, the weighing of a person's heart. I get all that, right? But you mean to tell me nobody gets to experience the real joy of being in life with, people they call friends, family, this, and the third. You mean to tell me that now you got to wait till after you die to get to the other side for you to experience some type of goodness? It's people out here just wake up on a daily basis and can, go to Timbuktu if they want to, charter a yacht, a plane, anything else, and just decide to actively enjoy their kids, their family, this, that, and the third. And instead of these people waking up being a good person, you can't do that, and you would wake up and be a good person. But instead of these people waking up and being good people, they figure out how can I destroy the earth even further? How can I make people homeless? How can I make sure people can't eat? Like, you're not gonna tell me this is life. Like, ain't no fucking way. And I shouldn't have to wait until I die to go meet the Lord in order for me to be able to experience goodness. Like, this is some bullshit if I never seen it. This should be the moment in time, the experience that everybody should be able to wake up and just actively decide, okay, well, I just want to go outside in my backyard and do some yoga and with some people. I just want to go have some smoothies. I just want to be able to go, have a smoothie bowl or whatever the fuck, I want to do. I want to take a drive along the coast, this, that, and the third. Like, that shouldn't just be for only select few people. And that's what it's for. And if you believe in God or you believe in anything that's real, if you believe in the real God, the one and only true God, then you have to be broke in order to do it. Like, no way, Jose. Like, God, I need you to, show me something different because at this point, this is what I'm seeing. This is what I'm noticing in the world, and I don't like that. Like, the people that can change the world should have money to change the world. But instead, they change the world for good. Why is it that the only people that have money to change the world is for bad? Because I don't see nobody that has a lot of money that could change the world for good. I don't see them doing it. And I know when one thing exists, so does the other. But who are y'all doing it for? Are you doing it for other white folks? Because I don't see no black billionaires or none of that coming out saying, I see what these people are trying to do to my people. I don't see that. And so this is why I'm saying, like, to me, my prayer, to God is something different because ain't no way you gonna tell me that I, as a black billionaire, I'm gonna get caught up in a rat race of trying to put my people down because that's all I see. Even with all the streamers and everybody else, all I see is them trying to get fucking jewelry. What Kanye West said the exact same thing. The people who are actual billionaires and things of that nature, that could buy land and help people this and the third, like, where the fuck are they? The people that could buy schools, y'all seen Oprah Winfrey, then y'all claim that she was over there helping them. Like, this is the shit that I see. And I don't like that for us because And I don't know what she did or how she did it. She was supposed to do this girls' school, but then now it's coming up in files. Ain't no way that everything that's supposed to be good is coming up in files being defiled. No. You're not going to tell me that this is the way the earth should be. Because if this is the way the earth should be, throw the whole shit the fuck away. Like, I pray that God kick this bitch clear across whatever the others, like, because it shouldn't be that way. You mean to tell me every average person, everyday person that God put here is meant to live life and struggle and strife? That they can't get some. It's like even the people that I see in India sitting on the fucking side of the road. Mind you, just so y'all know, black people, and again, I don't want to say it like that, melanated people in every country get treated like fucking trash. And I mean every fucking country. Russia, Italy, everywhere that's basically standing up right now saying that, oh, slavery was the worst thing, da 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 da. They still treat their melanated people like fucking trash. That's a global thing. And so you mean to tell me on a global stance, and mind you, you trying to tell me that your religion is supposed to be a good thing, but your religion basically puts people down, every single one of them. And there's good stuff in religion, so even like some of the structure, so I ain't gonna say it's the whole thing, but as a whole, all of them ain't out here making it so that on a grand scale, a global scale, that people can live comfortable and be able to just wake up and enjoy their families. And like I said, all the people that are fucking trash. Um, Casey says, that's what I say to God. I don't want back here either. Wow, amazing to hear you preach. I mean, I'm just trying to say, because I don't like it. And I'm never gonna like it, so ain't no point in me signing. You know, spiritual people be like, "Oh, you signed a contract to come here." I'm not signing shit to come here. I'm telling everybody right now, I rebuke it. I don't want it back here at all. Period. Because if shit don't change while I'm here this time, fuck it, y'all can have it. That's it. That's all. You're not gonna get my energy back into the system, a broken ass system where people actively say they see something and don't try to change it. You're not gonna. I don't want my energy back into a system that basically I can't wake up and just decide on a daily basis that I want to fly to Timbuktu with a few of my friends to be able to just enjoy whatever culture's there. Anything that's here, the temples, the buildings, anything that was here even previous, they keep destroying it. So what the fuck I want to come back here to this bitch for to see a fucking cardboard ass fucking building? All of these houses, meanwhile, there's temples and stone buildings, the pyramids. That shit raggedy as fuck. So what I want to come back here for? Don't send me back to this raggedy motherfucker ever again. Because at this point, if I can't see the beauty in it, then all the shit that I'm seeing is being torn down. Did y'all letting these niggas throw missiles to Turkey and places that got fucking some of the best buildings? Y'all letting people turn Holy Land, Ethiopia, and everything else into garbage, pillaging it. I don't need to come back to see this shit. Like, all it's gonna do is piss me off, and all I'm gonna do is, keep creating problems for these bitches. So if you gonna let them do that, then let them do that. I don't have to be around here to let them do that. You can have it. But if it's supposed to be meant for the people, then let us change it. Let us change it right now, because I want to see it right now. I don't want to see it on the next go the fuck around. I'm here right now. Why shouldn't I experience life right here, right now? Like, I don't need that. It just don't add up. And it don't add the fuck up. Yep, they got yet everything no soul. And period. I hear you. Black billionaires exist. Not much influence on the peak. Well, where the fuck is they at? Because, like I said, and I mean the good ones. So we're not saying that black billionaires don't exist. I want to know where the black billionaires are that are not on their list. Because mind you, these niggas been compiling the list so long, and that's why I'm telling you, the red side ain't no good, the blue side ain't no good, because ain't no fucking way y'all let child abuse, fucking murder, rape, and everything else go persist for so long. Ain't no fucking way. And so with that being said, again, Catholic Church, I don't believe in them. Why? Because guess what? Y'all bitches can actively say what y'all did, open up the vaults, change this shit, get y'all people from wherever y'all sent them, come over here and get these bitches. Just like I said about China. He didn't have to do no threatening and none of that shit. He could have just kept them bitches. Why you ain't just keep them? You could have saved the whole entire world. That's why they were scared. They kept saying these niggas act like they was shook. Yeah, because they thought they was going to get locked the fuck up. And China would have been doing the world a favor. Why they didn't do it? Shit. You want to help humanity, get these niggas from in control. Clearly, y'all don't want to help humanity because y'all continue to keep letting these people just be around here doing all types of ungodly ass shit. Because it benefits. You don't have to argue with nobody about nothing. They could have locked this nigga up because they already know he's being charged with crimes against humanity. Why the fuck they didn't lock him up? Instead, y'all giving these bitches parties and letting them sightsee. That's weird to me. Ain't no fucking party. Sure came up in the files. That's what I'm saying. All the niggas that basically is billionaires that anybody would have an influence is in the fucking file. So that tells me that you're not a good person either, because why are you in the file? And whether or not you're in there for, suspicion of this, that, or third, like ain't nobody in the files for nothing good. The only person I think so far we done heard didn't have nothing to do with nothing, I think might have been Barack, but shit, he should have bucked the system too. Shit, fuck him. I think they only said that his name was there for because he made a phone. I don't know why. Matter of fact, because I ain't gonna say nothing. I ain't defending nobody, because at the end of the day gonna end his ass was president, and he could have fixed some of this shit too. The same way that nigga ain't listening, he should have not listened to. Shit, they was worried about a fucking tan suit. He should have said, "Oh, I got some shit for y'all to worry about, motherfucker. Change this, change this, change this." And even if the same way they added laws and bills into the shit, they added a bill about indigenous people in 2020, 2012 or 2021 or something to the nature. I think it was 2012. Why didn't he? The same way they did it, fucking do it. Like, if you know it's right, fucking do it. But mind you, everybody do what the fuck they want to do, and then they act like, oh, well, I couldn't have done this. Well, clearly anybody can do any fucking thing. If you can be in files and do all of this shit and still be president, but yet y'all got time to lock up other people. Y'all will lock up other people, but y'all ain't got none of these niggas locked the fuck up. It's niggas in jail that ain't done half the shit that the people that's sitting in that fucking building have done. But mind you, y'all want to lock up some people. Y'all got time for that. And y'all seem to think that this is a good place. And it ain't even about the place, it's the people. Y'all think that this is a good place with these people when it's people sitting in jail right now that have done way less, a fraction of the shit that the people that's sitting in that building and in that system have done. And so with that being said, just let everybody out of jail too. At this point, if ain't none of them going to jail, then everybody should be free. Ain't no crimes, bitch. It's a free-for-all around this motherfucker. Oh, but they get to do it and you don't get to do it. And y'all want to tell me that God is in position in that place? Hell to the no. Ain't no way you gonna convince me of that. Not for positive influence. Yeah, I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I need some positive billionaires to change some shit. That's what I need to see. Because as of now, I don't see no positive billionaires in nothing. And all I see is a bunch of rappers talking about whether or not they got a Bentley, a new chain, a AP, like, you know what I'm saying? They want to argue online who got the baddest bitch. Like, these niggas ain't nobody. You got, like, all I see is a bunch of fucking ignorance. That's all I see. It's never how I'm going to change nothing. But again, we might be asking too much, because shit, a lot of them, just because they in the public eye, don't mean that they fucking got no money. They just be put there to be a fucking bot too, to make you think, oh, well, we should want to do this. Out here selling out the fucking black community and everybody else to fucking do some ignorant ass shit. As long as they talking about ass and fucking and sucking and this, that, and the third, then guess what? Ain't shit gonna be happen. I was listening to the thing when they was talking about because I didn't watch the Netflix that Kevin Hart shit, but I seen a lot of people had a lot of strong opinions, basically saying how all they done. Because I seen the other thing where they said that they did it to Flavor Flav too. They will get a person that is in the culture and they'll try to degrade them and start doing a bunch of racist ass shit, calling it a roast and this, that, and the third. Meanwhile, one of the things that I was listening to Cat Williams said that he was doing a roast of Flavor Flav, and he said he didn't. He kept asking them for a script, and they kept saying they didn't have no script. And he said by the time he found out what the script was, it was basically degrading a person. And then he said that he was kind of mad with himself that he ended up going through with it. But then later on, he said that when he ended up seeing Flavor Flav said, "I don't give a damn what they call me. They still had to pay me." And this is the thing. And I get it, right? But this is how, at some point in time, we have to actively decide that we don't want to be a part of their community, their society, their nothing. But they make it so where to be a part of their society or want to get in there. And like I said, and everybody that's on my channel knows from the time I got my channel, I said it. I don't give a fuck how many times I had to come here. Every time it would be black, right? Because you're not gonna make me think that my melanin is an issue, but I know my melanin is an issue for you. But my melanin is a superpower, so I know that. But because a lot of people don't think that, a lot of people will look at their black skin and their melanin or their copper colored skin and their melanin, and they will it's supposed to be like a badge of dishonor, this, that, and the third, not realizing how powerful that actively makes you, right? But in this system, to be a go along, get along, it seems like you get the win if you do that. And that's a part of also the thing where I don't think God would be pleased with that. Because to me, it's like, in order for me to get ahead, you want me to bash. And I ain't saying nothing about Cat. I'm saying just the way that they do it. So Cat, I think, did right. I love Cat Williams. Because to me, it seemed like he always on the up and up. Like he the person that is, he's not gonna settle for less. Like he's not going to diminish his person. Because even I seen some of the stuff he said about Kevin Hart, and you're not going to tell me that he ain't say that shit with his chest, and everything that he said was truth. And basically, like, bitch, I don't give a fuck. I still got paid for it. I don't like you, and I didn't like you because of this. So he didn't backpedal on nothing he said. He said what the fuck he said. With that being said, that's an honorable trait. The people who will diminish their communities to go along and get along with them, I don't like that. The fact that everything is structured, and this is why I keep saying, why do you need us as part of your system? Clearly, that's a y'all problem that you have to be made feel good. Because to me, I would think that if you don't like us, then be okay with us separating from your culture. Be okay with us being over here and you being over there. But the thing is, you're never okay with us over here and you over there because you have to always be in our business. You wake up every day with us on your mind. There is no such thing where it is, okay, you swear that you are, something, and y'all people should just choose wherever y'all want to be. And that's the other part. No matter how many times we say, okay, it's just not going to be enough. And this is the reason why I keep saying eventually that's going to wear out. Because you're not going to keep trying to spit on me or kick me in my face. And I keep saying, okay, you didn't want to feed us, so you gave us chitlins. We put some seasoning on it. Now you want that back the fuck too. You said we couldn't go here. We said, okay. Now, after we, turned it to where we all just having a good time over this bitch, now you want that back too. They're never going to be happy. They're never going to be fucking happy because it's in their system. It's embedded into their system to always be mad if we're okay. Now, with that being said, I used to be with a person that every day, if I was happy, they were mad. But it's never going to work. It's never going to work. They're always going to try to figure out a way to put their foot on your neck. So with that being said, when you end up with it in a situation like that, you say, okay, you go do whatever it is. And you know what? Even when you let them bitches go, they never going to be fucking happy because I can't be fucking harassing you. I don't know what that is about a person or a system, but to me, it should tell us as a whole, the melanated people or people who, are past that situation. It should automatically tell you, one, even if I didn't look at myself as, above border or anything else, that should tell you that we should. Why? Because there's something that you know about us that we clearly don't know about ourselves. You see greatness in me that maybe I don't see about myself, so you're trying to always hold it down, or you're trying to weight it down. I don't want to be a part of your system. You don't need to be a part of my system. You can go over here, I can go over there. But it's never going to work. So eventually it's going to be a thing where they're going to end up forcing a hand, because literally it is, what do you call that? They never going to be happy. They never going to be happy no matter how much money they have, no matter how much space they have, no matter how much time they have. They're never going to be happy as long as you exist and you can. I told you, we resilient people. No matter what they try to do, we make it better. I tried to give you slavery. You started singing hymns. Why are you singing? I'm trying to beat your ass. It's hot as fuck out here, and y'all out here happy-go-lucky singing. I don't want y'all talking. Like, that's some crazy ass shit. And you never gonna make me understand, or you never gonna make me try to rationalize, oh, well, they're good people. Never. You're never gonna do it. And the other part is this. The fact of the matter is I should have some type of something in my heart that says that. I don't even have nothing in my heart for y'all. To me, it just makes me feel sad for y'all. Because damn, I can make sugar into I can make lemons into lemonade. Anywhere I am, no matter what I'm doing, I will figure out a way to be happy in that situation, because I know it does not identify. It don't make me who you say I am ever. And so even if you decide that I can't eat and you want to give me chitlins, and then I figure out how to put hot sauce and this, that, and the third, because I still got to feed my kids. I still got to do what I got to do in life. So, okay, well, this is all they gave us. So we're going to figure out how to go and get some of these herbs, and we're going to make it real tasty. And now the kids is happy, and it don't taste like shit. It smelled like shit when I cooked it, but it don't taste like shit. And y'all out here growing, and my nigga getting bigger, he getting buff and this, that, and the third. He ain't looking like he is falling off. Well, how the hell is the nigga still growing when I gave them chitlins to eat? Because I put my love into this. I gave my energy into this. I gave my spirit into this. And when I cook, I tell y'all to grow. When I cook, I tell y'all that I love y'all. When I mix everything up, it don't matter, whether or not they try to poison us by it. The fact of the matter is because who the fuck gives a person shit, intestines, knowing that the shit is the worst area? But mind you, I'ma clean it the fuck up. And this is what we do. We clean it the fuck up and we make it livable. We clean it the fuck up and we make it edible. We clean it the fuck up and we make it grow. And they still ain't happy. I gave them scraps and they still mind you, y'all bitches rule the world. Y'all run the world. We gave it to y'all. We gave it to y'all because we didn't want to beef with y'all. We didn't want to argue with y'all. We didn't want to nothing. That still ain't making y'all happy. Now you got to go out and poison the earth and the air. That's where I draw the fucking line. Because at this point, you don't give a fuck about nobody. You don't even care about yourself. In order for you to win, you will kill everybody around this bitch. Destroying the earth, destroying the ground, destroying the air. That's everybody. And people just sitting around idly it don't matter. Y'all don't realize that the air done changed. Everybody out here wheezing, everybody out here sickly, everybody out here asthma, everybody out here all this fucking pollen. The water ain't no good. And people still sitting idly by because they gotta have more. They need more. It's never gonna be enough. They're gonna suck this bitch dry. They are willing to even kill themselves because these niggas ain't got nowhere else to go fucking either. Where the hell else y'all gonna go? You can build a bunker underground, which is gonna be your fucking tomb. That's where that's gonna be. Oh, we can go underground when the earth gets da 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 da. Bitch, God ain't gonna let you survive nowhere ever. When you suck this bitch dry, that's gonna be everybody. Everybody's gonna. But this is how bad these people want to win. They want to win so bad that they don't care. They will destroy this bitch, and we all just gonna sit by. 9 billion people are gonna sit idly by and watch this shit just go to hell and not care. And that's sad. That's sad for us. So I don't know what to tell y'all. Said something about black billionaires or white held the community for review. Oh, nothing wrong with black billionaires. I mean, ain't nothing wrong with black billionaires, but where they at? Are they in the files? Because if they in the files, then they part of that program. So ain't nobody out here that seems like they're a good person, because at this point, like I said, it's people out here building communities. Like one of the men, and I said fucking red flag to me, because you gotta watch what people say. People will say shit like under their breath, but out in public. And a man said, because what a lot of people are doing right now, a lot of this white people, they got land, so they're doing co-ops, Texas, this, that, and the third. And I keep saying it, right? So a black lady, because they saying they don't care who comes. They don't care who comes. So a black lady went to one of the co-ops, right? And it's just her. She's the first person out there. It's a white man. You know what this motherfucker said? And he an older man. He said she out there. He said you can pick whatever spot you want to on the land to build your house, this, that, and the third. And for all intents and purposes, everything was is good. But I listened to people's words, and you know what he said? She's the first victim. That's all that stood out in my brain. Because to me, with the way they trying to set up shit, all y'all gonna run to these people's co-ops, and I wouldn't trust it unless it looked like me, right? And even with that being said, because niggas be having slaves too. But all these people, the way they trying to change, history and rewrite this, that, and the third for, their benefit. Everybody that's on the land, they just gonna fuck around and say that, yep, you get to be their slave. And y'all just gonna walk right into it. Like at the end of the day, oh, you're here because we want to co-op, we want to build. You could have all the best intentions, and these people don't have no good in them. It's heavily embedded in their DNA. And apparently, white don't want us talking about black billionaires. They held the comments for review. What comment? Oh, YouTube. You said apparently YouTube don't want us talking about black billionaires. They held the comment. What comment? Did I miss it? Casey said something about black billionaires. YouTube held the comment. Oh, that's what you said. Well, where's the comment? What did they say? Can you see it, Majestic Grace? They must have stopped KC from talking altogether, because I don't see nothing they said. What did they say? Oh, is it the one where he said not enough, not for public influence? I mean, that's just like the schools and shit like that too. Like at this point, any school, nobody should be sending their kids to public school anymore. Like it's a thing where people have to get together. Like our people have to get together and start teaching the kids ourselves. The same way they try to create public school for the kids, but now they're trying to take it away. And this is the other thing. God, anything that God gives you, God don't take it away. Anything they give you, they will take away them. So don't be surprised. Nobody should be surprised about them taking the schooling. They don't want y'all to be smart. They don't want the kids to be smart. So that's another sign. I keep telling y'all, like, there are signs. There will be signs. These are signs. Because why the hell? You was already teaching them nothing anyway, and now you mad that the nothing, the little bit of nothing that you was teaching them, now you mad at that too? Like, there needs to be some people to get together and start teaching your kids and everybody have to figure out how to pitch together and put it together in the community. But at the end of the day, I wouldn't want them people, like, it's so much stuff that I wish I had known even growing up. Like, I wouldn't have ever went to, I would have had all my kids with home births. Like, it's so much stuff I would have did differently. But again, you get put into this system and you just don't know. And it's like how they just use everything from us and put it into their system, make $1 billion off of it, don't give you shit from it. We'll learn sooner or later. We have to start passing things down the right way, and then but it's a lot of stuff like even listening to the elders. So this morning I was watching this thing, and they was trying to make an example, right? And so this was the example. They asked them about wealth. They asked white people, they asked black people about wealth, right? And so the white people all said that my great grandfather or my dad or my grandfather did this, that, or the third, right? The black person that was on there started talking about a bracelet and this, that, and the third, their diamond bracelet. Oh, it's worth da 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 da. All the white people are talking about the less melanated people. And I told y'all I'm tired. I'm done calling y'all fucking white people. Y'all are the less melanated people. So the less melanated black people, aka them, they all of them, their family history is wealth, like passing down generational wealth, right? And that's another thing, because then when it's generational wealth to black people, they will actively look down on other black people. That's another thing. So even the ones that do potentially could have money, they don't want to be. They don't like the other melanated people. So that's another thing, which is still a part of their system. And however that's going to be. But for the most part, the less melanated people were saying grandfather, father, my dad, this, that, and the third, somebody invested, this, that, and the third. And then that's when the man started talking, and he said, see how it keeps being exactly stolen shit. But they invested it well, though. They passed down the knowledge and the information. They also did certain things, but there wasn't too many black people on there talking about the same thing. Every time the black person was talking, it was about some jewelry or some shit that don't fucking matter. But that was one of the things he said. He said they got our culture and our kids thinking that we should move them out of the house and this, that, and the third, when that shouldn't even be a thing. And that's a fact. Like, also, because even now you'll see people online shaming, oh, what was when you moving out of your parents' house? It takes a village. They've been trying to tell you the whole entire time. Together we stand, divided we fall. This is another thing. So in our culture, they'll teach us to be, separated, this, that, and the third. But the wealthier people, guess where their kids live at? Home. Or right around on the land. But mind you, they out here teaching your kids to separate and for them not to be here. And like, it's just some weird ass shit. And you mean to tell me this is what you telling me God told y'all to do? God told y'all to do that. Never gonna fucking convince me of it. I ain't with it, and I ain't gonna agree. Can't do it. With them, yep, exactly. But they tell you that you need to put your kid out as soon as they turn 17, 18. They need to be able to make it on their own. Meanwhile, now they got active studies showing right now. A young girl was on here yesterday talking about that they got a study showing that your brain is still developing, and technically you're not really making adult decisions until you're 30 something. So they do all these fucking studies behind the scenes and tell their people about it. Did I save her video? And then all of a sudden now, but they want to teach you to kick your fucking kids out and not pass down nothing or not build nothing with your children. Like, y'all, it's just a corruption of the whole entire everything that pisses me the fuck off. It's a whole thing that happens that they don't give a fuck. Did I send that to you? Abby Grace, did I send that to you about the girl with the girl said? I'm trying to see if I can find it. The black girl that said your brain don't develop until your brain is still developing, growing at a certain point in time. even the white people starting to realize it.
When Karl Barth visited America according to one of America's best and most forgotten theologians, America is Babylon, a demonic nation in service of the principality of death. When Karl Barth visited America according to one of America's best and most forgotten theologians, America is Babylon, a demonic nation in service of the principality of death. And when Karl Barth visited America for the only time, he told everyone that he was the theologian Americans needed to be listening to. Let's talk about it. William Stringfellow was a queer civil rights attorney and lay Episcopal theologian whose work has been largely forgotten in the American context and needs to be rediscovered. He argued that the institutions Americans have organized their lives around, including the church in many instances, have been handed over to spiritual powers that demand worship and produce death. Now, Stringfellow was deeply committed to Scripture, and he believed that death was a real spiritual force at work inside human institutions, and that you could be a slave to it without realizing you had even been recruited. He took Paul seriously.
They get recruited every day.
We are slaves to death until Christ frees us. And he read that as a literal description of how the powers operate, that they don't have to force you to do evil. They can just quietly degrade your capacity to perceive what is good and then shrink your imaginative horizon to only the futures the principality has pre-approved, making you complicit in upholding and maintaining the demonic principality of death.
It's implied.
Industrial scale. This principality is in the American context like at the end of the day, function primarily to bind our. He read that as a literal description of how the powers operate, that they don't have to force you to do evil. They can just quietly degrade your capacity to perceive what is good and then shrink your imaginative horizon to only the futures the principality has pre-approved, making you complicit in upholding and maintaining the demonic principality of death at an industrial scale. Now, this principality is enforced in the American context by two political parties that at the end of the day function primarily to bind our collective imagination and actions to the support of the power of death. This means that simply voting a fascist accelerationist like Trump out of office might reduce harm, yes, but ultimately it keeps us under the principality's oppressive rule. Stringfellow looked at the European Christians who resisted the Nazi occupation as his model for what faithfulness inside of an empire actually looks like. And it looks like the small, often futile seeming acts that keep the conscience alive in conditions where the conscience is being deliberately killed. Things like hiding the fugitive or refusing the salute or simply naming the lies out loud even when the stakes seem small.
Naming the lies out loud.
Communities that aren't measured by the metrics the empire uses to bind our imaginations. Underneath all of it, resistance to the principality of death looks like living as though you're already dead. Because, as Stringfellow might say it, the principality's final weapon over you is the ability to take your life. This reminds me of Huey Newton, one of the co-founders of the Black Panther Party's idea of revolutionary suicide, which is the choice to refuse degrading conditions and commit yourself to transforming society, even when it might cost you your comfort or your life. I wrote a full breakdown over Stringfellow's ideas on all of this.
But y'all don't hear nobody though. People trying to tell y'all don't hear nobody though. Yeah, it was a girl, and now I don't want to be nowhere near them. And period. She said, stolen wealth with them, y'all. And then the crazy part is some of the black families that adopted the less melanated ways from black back then. I'm trying to tell you. That's the other thing. So where's the melanated black folk? Where's the melanated people who are not that? Do they exist? You're not out here actively ass kissing and trying to get into other people's, marrying your family into, whatever that is to pass the paper bag test. Do they exist? Because niggas will be out here doing all types of other bullshit. The only person I see doing it is who? In Africa. That's the only person I see doing it. So far, it's only him. Yes, this is where I was telling you about 1 Corinthians 15 and 21. We collectively believe in death. Now, what is we collectively believe in? What? Exactly. What is we collectively believe in? Hold on, let me see. Longer life. Period. 1 Corinthians 15:21. It says 1 Corinthians 15:21 explains that just as death entered humanity through one man, Adam, the resurrection of the dead also comes through one man, Jesus Christ. The verse connects the consequences of humanity's original sin to the ultimate triumph of Christ's resurrection. It says NB translation for since death come through a man, and resurrection of the dead also comes through a man. This is where they be pissing me the fuck off anyway, because man ain't never created no life and nothing else. Like, and then y'all want, again, pattern recognition. Y'all keep wanting to claim something. Have yourself. Let me see y'all do that. This verse is a part of a broader argument in the Bible where Apostle Paul, and you know what? This is the other thing about Paul. Paul keeps coming up because they said, who is Paul? From what I'm seeing, they keep saying Paul ain't never met no Jesus. Paul, the only nigga that's been out here writing shit that wasn't even there. One of these niggas, who is it? It's somebody in the Bible. Was it Paul? Paul, commonly known as Paul the Apostle, or Samuel Paul, was a Christian apostle who spread the teachings of Jesus in the first. Did Paul meet Jesus? One of these niggas in here, they said, is that got credit for something, but they said he was never there. Yeah, I think it's him. Let me see. I could be wrong, but I don't know. But I keep hearing Paul. Yeah, it's him. It says the Apostle Paul did not meet or know Jesus during Jesus' earthly ministry. However, according to Christian tradition and the New Testament, Paul experienced a profound transformative encounter with the resurrected Jesus on the road. See, y'all people just be out here believing and going through anything. During Jesus' earthly life, Paul was a strict Pharisee and contemporary of Jesus. While it is historically possible he was in Jerusalem at the same time as Jesus, there was no biblical or historical record of them ever meeting in person. Prior to the crucifixion, before this conversion, Paul violently persecuted the early Christian church. Undisputed Epstein's modern scholars widely agree Paul authorized these 7 letters himself. 1 Corinthians, 2 Corinthians, Galatians, Philippians, 1 Thessalonians, and Philemon, a personal letter regarding oneisms, a runaway slave. So y'all see, this is what gets on my nerves. The more I learn, I'm telling you, the more it gets on my nerves. Because y'all just believe any fucking body that just writes something. Mind you, you'll take a first-hand account from somebody that was there during the time. You'll toss that to the side to take on what somebody else said that wasn't there. Disputed epistles. The authorship of these 6 remaining letters is often debated, with many scholars believing they were written by his followers or scribes using material, his people. Ephesians focuses on salvation and instructions to walk in a manner worthy of Christ. Colossians details the supremacy of Christ. Second Thessalonians clarifies the return of Jesus. First and Second Timothy, pastoral letters of advice for ministry leadership. It gets worse and worse. And again, I ain't got nothing to say, because at the end of the day, y'all can do what y'all want. But this is the reason why I keep saying what I'm saying. Paul the Apostle, originally named Saul, was a Jewish Pharisee who violently persecuted early Christians. After a dramatic encounter with rising Jesus on the road to Damascus, he became Christianity's most prominent missionary. He wrote 13 books of the New Testament. This is why I knew I liked the Old Testament for a reason. Never really was too much into the New Testament, because you're not gonna say that God said this, but then y'all came after, and this is the shit. 13 books of the New Testament and spread the gospel across the Roman Empire. Key details about Paul. Early life: born in Tarsus, modern day Turkey. He was a tent maker by trade, held highly sought after Roman citizenship, and studied under renowned Jewish scholar Gamaliel. The conversion before his dramatic transformation, Saul actively imprisoned believers and even approved of the stoning of Stephen, the first Christian martyr. So actively imprisoned believers and even approved of the stoning of Stephen, the first Christian martyr. His conversion on the road to Damascus completely flipped his life's mission. The apostle to the Gentiles, while other early leaders focused on a Jewish audience, Paul took on the monumental task of bringing the teachings of Jesus to the non-Jewish world. His impact on the Bible. Paul is often considered the most influential figure in Christianity. Missionary journeys. He traveled tens of thousands of miles across the Mediterranean to plant churches and preach the gospel. His letter he authorized nearly half of the New Testament. According to historical tradition, Paul was martyred in Rome during the mid to late 60s AD, likely beheaded under the ruler Emperor Nero. Emperor Nero executed the Apostle Paul around 64 through 67 AD, primarily as a part of a severe persecution aimed at Christians whom Nero used as scapegoats for the Great Fire of Rome. As a prominent leader in the rapidly spreading subversive movement, Paul was viewed as a threat by the Roman authorities. Scapegoated and persecuted following the Great Fire, 64 AD. Great Fire. Put a pin on it. Following the Great Fire, 64 AD, Nero blamed Christians to deflect suspicion from himself, leading to a wave of executions. Subversion faith. Paul preaching of a kingdom with Jesus as king was interpreted as a change to Roman imperial authority and potential source of social disorder. The second imprisonment, after initially being released from the first imprisonment, tradition holds that Paul was rearrested and held. All right, first of all, it's dangerous to martyr anybody. And this is the reason why. And this just brings me to one of the things where one of the guys said, regardless of whether or not that nigga up there that's sitting in the presidency is, doing whatever he's doing. And like I said, I ain't got nothing against nobody. And the reason why I don't have nothing against him is because God is allowing him to be where he is. And mind you, we're getting more information than we ever have been given. And so with that being said, that means God is in the midst of it. Because if somebody else got put in that seat, they would continue to keep sweeping shit under the rug. And the files is already at 10,000 million fucking files. And so that means that people have been complacent and just letting shit just happen. And meanwhile, this person being put here is the reason why the files and us knowing so much information, so we're getting disclosure, right? But a man said that if anything happens to him, then he will be martyred. That means that the people, his followers, will still believe what they said. So they have to let him crash and burn. Which also sounds like the same thing that should have happened to Paul, but because he didn't crash and burn is why people double down on the bullshit. So to me, it's again throwing rocks and hiding your hands. If I'm the biggest, say I wanted to be a manipulator or a deceiver, right? And if I'm the biggest person that is denouncing anything and everything, and I don't agree in it, but I want to be the person that ignites something or starts something, I'm going to write about it in the way that I want to. It's, again, all I see from this is y'all believe in somebody that, one, wasn't there, started a whole new situation. They gave you the Torah, the first 5 books of the Bible. They gave you the Old Testament. And then somehow this nigga that didn't believe in nothing was able to convince y'all, I'm going to create the New Testament, and I'm going to tell y'all what God said, and y'all listen to me. And then, before it got discovered on whether or not it was good shit or some bullshit, he got killed. So y'all doubled down and thinking, oh, well, they killed him for this reason. Not the fact that he was out here telling a bunch of lies. This is why, God, please get them. Because I'm so over, even learning shit like this. It don't make no sense. It's like he is like the pastors that just learned. They're going to tell you that there's an alien such and such. It's going to be a new narrative. And the reason why they came to the Christian church is because we're the closest one that follow the right doctrine. Bitch, y'all are fucking weird. Again, I ain't got nothing to say. So y'all do what y'all want to with that. But if a nigga's out here telling me about Jesus, I would have at least thought that he met him. So you mean to tell me a nigga that didn't meet him trumps documentation that they were given that got left by people that did, that was right there. They said I was right here. I'm writing my journal. My journal says I met Jesus. We was together the other day. Me and Jesus went in here and flipped these tables over in this bitch. Because these people was out here doing this. Meanwhile, y'all let this nigga write a whole doctrine and y'all won't believe the text of the people that was right there. I ain't got nothing to say. I ain't got nothing to say. It's the craziest thing. If I write all the documents right now and I say everything that these people have done, everything that's going on, and I leave it and I dig it, put it in a hole, and then somebody comes after me and they don't like the fact that I said, I don't have no beef with this man because of the fact that, God put him there, but this is all the things that he did. This is what's in the files. I can leave y'all the files, the documentation, everything. And then somebody come along after that and they say, I don't like what she wrote. Mind you, what I wrote was the truth. And I left the documents to the files. And it don't follow what their narrative is. And they say, no, we're not going to scrap that. We're going to put this in history. Mind you, they already told y'all, scrap that and put it in history. It's people that actively told y'all that this nigga put this in there. They said, mind you, the Catholic Church still is in existence to this day. But I'm wrong. If y'all like it, I love it. I don't know what to tell you. But ain't no way you're going to tell me that I'm supposed to, y'all let a whole nigga that wasn't even there, right, 13 books. That's crazy. And then y'all wonder why he got his head cut off. It's like my aunt told me the other day, right? And it said 13 letters. No, it's 13 letters, not books. He wrote 13 letters. So listen, the other day, and I ain't saying nothing, but this just let me, my aunt said, and I quote, right? A nigga got out of jail. And when he went to jail, she said his mom kept saying that he needed to go see some therapy, right? And she said when he got out of jail, they kept saying that he needs to go seek help, right? Anyway, long story short, this is the part that got me. So, she said the mom and the girlfriend went to go pick the nigga up, right? And so when the mom and the girlfriend went to go pick the nigga up, she said, that's what I'm saying. If my daughter told her friend something, I told her I learned in Earth School, it doesn't make it untrue just because she never at Earth School. Mind you, and she living it, so she gonna figure it out for herself. That's the reason why we all go to Earth School. Shit. That's why we all here. Lena Davis High. So my aunt said that after they went to go pick the nigga up in jail, because he went to jail, that when his mom and the girl the mom and the girlfriend's mom went to go pick up him, right? So now by this time he done got out of jail. The girlfriend is actively pregnant, having a baby, right? And so she said that she told him while they was in the car, or some point in time, she told him that she was pregnant. The baby wasn't his because he was locked the fuck up, right? And they said that they noticed that his demeanor changed. First and foremost, if you get locked up and I come up pregnant by a nigga, I'm not coming to pick you up. We're no longer together. All right? And so my aunt telling me the story, but I ain't said nothing. I'm just listening. And she said when they got home, the mom left, dropped him off. So the mom said she has not heard from the daughter in about 3 days. Somewhere in the 3 days, the neighbors heard her screaming, but they said they don't, it's normal for them. You know what I'm saying? The nigga that cut her head the fuck off and went and threw it in a trash can and left her body on the bed. Her mom hadn't heard for her in 3 days. So the mom comes over. The mom touches her leg and said that the mom knew that she was dead because her body was cold. So she called the police, but she didn't know that her head was cut off because, she was dead, slumped over. Anyway, long story short, so when my aunt got done telling me the story, I said, it all sounds like that's her fault. Like, I'm sorry that she got killed. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because nobody deserves to be murdered. So not saying that, right? But we have to all be mindful that we don't know, like, being emotionally responsible is a thing, but also being responsible for your actions and your behavior is also a thing. Because ain't no way, you don't know what goes on in people's minds. You don't know how people snap. So if I know I done did some foul shit to a nigga, or it don't even gotta be foul. To him, you my girl. People have died for less, B, just so y'all know. Ain't no way she should have went nowhere near him. Because now you trying to play in this man's face. And at some point in time, we have to be accountable for ourselves. So again, I feel bad that, she died and she didn't deserve to die behind that. But we have to pay attention and we have to know that people are, even men, like even though men will say they're not emotional creatures, some of these niggas be more emotional than bitches. And one thing that a nigga ain't gonna like is knowing that his bitch was defiled by anybody else. And not only you was defiled, but you literally let this nigga leave a seed in there. Majestic Grace said she could have called the man a boober. She said facts, because that's trouble. That's what I'm saying. All of this shit is trouble. All of this shit is trouble. And if you was doing what you was doing, that's cool. Just don't go near nobody else. Just say, we can't be together no more. And I don't even have to tell you why or anything else. I can actively just say we not gonna be together. But I'm gonna just say for me, and this is probably a product of me growing up, this, that, and the third. But if I am anywhere near you, or if I do something to that effect, I'm not going nowhere near you because I'm going to automatically think that you're going to want to beat my ass. And that may be the worst thing I'm going to think. Maybe I might not think that I'm going to get killed, but at this point, I don't trust none of these niggas. I'm not gonna put my life in nobody's hands. It's like I was seeing this girl the other day, like they be doing the motorcycle tricks and this, that, and the third. I have a cousin that died on a motorcycle, with a nigga, right? To me, I'm not gonna give the first time I rode on the back of a bike with a nigga was the last time. This nigga was doing like hitting corners and doing all types of shit. And as I was on that bike, I was thinking, I'm giving this nigga too much power over my life. We have to learn to stop giving people too much power over our life. The time I rode in a car with a nigga and they did 100 and shit down, and somebody else's nigga, like my friend's nigga, right? And then this nigga's in a fresh brand new BMW and he is fucking doing a $130 down the highway. Just not anybody can drive me anywhere. Just not like we have to realize our personal safety is our personal safety. That's why it's called personal safety. And so, with that being said, our personal safety has to be our top priority. We can't give nobody else our personal safety. So, if a nigga, like, and mind you, I done some shit to a nigga because a nigga, and mind you, didn't really mean to do nothing to a nigga, but at this point, I was already, a nigga climbed through my window one time, and I was sitting on my couch. Mind you, I wasn't even with the nigga, but this is how niggas be not emotionally responsible. He broke up with me, mind you. I went on about my business, but I think there's a thing with niggas when they break up with you. They break up with you, and you're supposed to cry. Well, you broke up with me, and I went on about my life, right? Okay, so he broke up with me. I went with another nigga. Anyway, long story short, I went on about my business. He said he was good doing what he was doing. About a month later, or a month and Sundays, I'm with my new nigga in the house on the couch giving a fucking, nice little ride and shit, right? All of a sudden, somebody comes through my window. I'm already sitting on the dick, so what you want me to do? Like, at this point, and mind you, that's not my nigga. Now, that could have went terribly wrong. I could have died. But mind you, this is this nigga's responsibility and his fault, because why the fuck would you climb through my window? Mind you, I ain't talked to you. This nigga comes in the house and the other nigga get ready, throw me off of him because the nigga got his dick out. Like, you know what I'm saying? And so he tries to get ready to push me to the side, but I try to hold him down because I'm also trying to think about everybody's safety, because if I let this nigga up, he might, it might turn into something crazy. So instead of letting him up, I kind of kept doing what I was doing. Asked the nigga, like, what is you here for? Like, what you want to do? You want to get involved? So I was kind of pushing it. I get it. But that was the best thing for me to do, because I'm thinking, this nigga might kill you. You see what I'm saying? And it might turn into a whole nother bullshit. But this nigga was wrong for climbing in my window. Anyway, long story short, shit like that makes me think that bitches can get killed. You see what I'm saying? And ain't no way I'm gonna go and pick a nigga up knowing I done did what I done did and I got, stuff that's happening actively, and not think that I'm gonna get killed. So we have to be mindful of ourselves, because guess what? You cannot do that and still get killed. You see what I'm saying? And it can be vice versa, the man or the woman. But in my mind, I would have never went and picked the nigga up. And that's what I told my aunt. I said, why did she think that she could play in this nigga face? Because for me, it would have equaled death. The mom and everybody mad, at the dude, but why y'all not mad at your daughter for not knowing, like, I'm not going to go pick you up. I'm not going nowhere near you. I'm going to respect the fact that, I did whatever I did and not go nowhere near you. But people don't think that way. People think that they can just play in your face at any given time and there's not going to be no consequences. Do you not really understand how much people be dealing with in the world to the tune of you could be the last fucking straw. Like, this is the last fucking straw, bitch. Mind you, this was the messed up part, and this was what my aunt was saying. The messed up part was this. That because his mom had already been saying that something was wrong with him. He was already off, and nobody would, get him to mental help. By the time they went to, everything got said and done, he ended up going to a mental institution. So he's probably not going to get prosecuted because he was already being told, they were already being told that something was mentally disturbing of this dude. And so now it's a whole nother bad situation because now her parents are probably never going to get closure on a situation as the way they wanted to for him going to jail or anything else. But here we are in society where it's just a lot happening, and because that's the whole entire ordeal. Because now it's like he could have already been, in a mental institution if they had listened, but they didn't listen. His mom kept telling him that something was wrong with the dude. But meanwhile, now they know something's wrong with him because now you're out here and cut somebody's whole damn head off. And how much does it take for you to cut a head off? Is there any thought process, or he just mad that, like, now you get ready to have a whole baby out here? Anyway, y'all, just stop playing with people. That's the moral of the story. Stop fucking playing with people. Stop thinking that everybody's going to play with you the way you want to play with them, because everybody's not. Some people, death will be the last resort. And some people will just take that. It's going to be about 10, 20 years. Some people will just take it because it's still not a lifespan. So you have to be mindful that don't just be out here doing that. And again, nobody should get killed for doing something, but don't be playing in people's face either, because you never know when a person's at their breaking point. Majestic Grace said she could have called him an Uber. She could have Majestic Grace, but instead she went and picked him up and played in that man's face, and now it cost somebody their life, and he's in a mental institution. Probably never gonna get, charged for it or nothing, because his mom had already put on record that he should be in a mental institution. But instead, he got sent home, and she got sent to her maker. But at this day and time, like, just stop playing with people altogether, because people be at their breaking point. Like, people be really, really sick and tired of being sick and tired. Because I don't think she should have went and picked him up. I wouldn't have went nowhere near the nigga. Especially not having knowing that, I got pregnant while you was in jail. Hell to the no. That meant you couldn't even lie about that. Like, what I'm saying? I wasn't out here doing nothing, this, that, and third. You left evidence. Once the evidence came, it was over. It was a wrap. That's what I'm saying. Majestic Grace said, me either. Yeah, I wouldn't have went nowhere near. That would have been the end of all end alls. It's over. So I don't know. It just seemed like it's a lot happening with people. It's a lot happening in the world. And mind you, all I keep thinking about is waterfalls, y'all. I want to go see some waterfalls. I keep seeing good places that keep showing up that got really beautiful waterfalls that I've never seen on this earth. I want to go to Hawaii. Don't ask me why I want to go there, but I want to go to Hawaii. See some waterfalls. I want to go places in Georgia got waterfalls. I just want to be able to do some stuff. I want to go hang out with the fairies. I want to host a fairy, event. All of this good shit. So, even though there's a lot of, horrible shit happening in the world, there's a lot of amazing things happening in the world too. But it's like, how do we get closer to those things? That's what I need to know. Anybody know how to do that? Because that's what I need to do. But anyway, I'm going to be taking y'all outside because, outside is a good place to be. I done had my coffee. I got my food. I wanted breakfast food, but I think I'm gonna just eat the food that I had last night. I had some food from Panda Express last night, and so I think I'm gonna eat that and call it a day. I should take some chicken out. We should grill. Let me get some chicken out of the thing. And that way I can get me some charcoal and I can grill me some chicken while I'm outside with y'all. That's gonna be good. So I'm gonna do that. Let's shake this up. Y'all. Let me see if I can get some out of the other side. I don't know the chicken. Uh-oh. Well, the chicken is stuck in the container. So I can put me some dinner on. And then I don't know why, but I didn't want some potato salad. So I might make me some barbecue chicken, potato salad. Although I don't got no potatoes though, so I'm gonna have to eventually go pick that up. Give me some barbecue chicken, potato salad, and y'all, what else? Some green beans or something? What should I make, y'all? I'm gonna put some chicken on the grill while we outside. It's chicken, broccoli, and rice and cheese. Okay, period. That's why I'm doing a chicken broccoli casserole. All right. So you said chicken, broccoli, rice, and cheese. I can do rice and cheese. I got broccoli, rice, and cheese. I got that. All right, Majestic Grace. That's a good one. I might do that because I got hold on, does that go though? For the potato salad. Do that go with potato salad? Because I definitely want potato salad because I haven't had that in a hot second. For some reason, I got potato salad on my mind. So I got broccoli. I got that in there, which I need to cook because it ain't been. I haven't had it for a while. And actually, I'm gonna do the broccoli. I'm gonna cut the thing off, and I'm gonna do that's gonna be my first hydroponic because I just gotta cut the end and then put it in there. So I'm gonna do that. I keep seeing these typos. I meant to say that's what I'm doing. Chicken, broccoli, rice. Oh, chicken, broccoli, rice, and cheese. So not all together. You doing a casserole or you doing it separate? Cause that's what I took the chicken out. I gotta go get some charcoal though. Cause I'm gonna take y'all outside, so y'all just be hanging out. I gotta find a good area for y'all. Yeah, all together in a casserole. That's gonna require the oven though, and it's gonna be hot. So I'm gonna do the chicken outside, and then I'm definitely making potato salad. So that's gonna be one thing, and I gotta get that early because I like it's gotta be cold. Potato salad gotta be cold. But that means I need a vegetable though. So, and me and my son eat rice, and I just got me a 5 pound bag of rice. I love me some rice, jasmine rice. I eat that shit plain. But I don't know if that is gonna be too much with the potato salad. So I might need to get some corn or some green beans. I think green beans would be the best with that. Some snap peas. I might do that. That'd be like a good one. I want to grill so bad, but I gotta be careful of what I let these people see I can do. And period. I ain't mad at you. Listen. I ain't even go back and refile nothing yet because I don't even know what I want to do. But then I haven't been to the doctor, and at this point, I'm just over it. Like literally, me and fucking disability and everything else I'm just over it. That whole process is like, bitch, you know that I'm supposed to have my money, like, and I gave you my money. But the way this government is running shit is just making me like, just fuck it, and God, please, just give me the money that I need. That's why I said I need a miracle from God right now because I'm tired of fucking dealing with them. You know you got my money though. That's the one thing you did not take my money when I was working and everything else. So at this point, and y'all, just so y'all know, please tap the heart button, please and thank you. And if you wish to donate towards my channel, it would be greatly appreciated because I need about $10,000 right now, and that is a fact. I actually actively need more though, like 30, but because I need to be able to pay some stuff that I definitely need access to, and so, but 10 will get me free and clear, I think, but nah, 15 will get me about almost free and clear. But at this point, like I said, I'm not even gonna care because whatever happens, happens, and I'm just asking God to do it. And if it don't get done, then that means it ain't supposed to be done. So there's that as well. But right now, I done went through 2 lawyers, and I'm gonna spend a block on them for malpractice. Girl, listen, and then on top of that, that was the other thing. I was not gonna let them operate on my knee or anything else, and my knee still needs to be operated on. They know that it needs to be operated on, but because the tendon is messed up. But I wasn't gonna let them. The fact of the matter is they took so much of money, it don't make sense. Like the lawyer, $42,000. That shit, y'all, that shit just pissed me the fuck off. So at this point, and then the fact that disability wants to play with me and everything else, and I'm just like, you know what? God, just whatever happens, happens. I can't even care at this moment in time. But it's almost like they actively don't realize I got bills to pay. I got shit that has to be done, but they don't care. You know what I'm saying? They never gonna care. And so I just want to be able to take care of my mortgage and things of that nature. And social media be playing with me. That's why I'm gonna be on here. Y'all gonna be just seeing all the shit that I do. Because at this point, what I just do with my back to my earring. So y'all please hit that like button. Like I said, if y'all wish to donate towards my channel, it would be definitely greatly appreciated. Super chat, super stars, super stickers, all greatly appreciated. But if also you want to donate, all the links are in the bio to my GoFundMe. And that's the other thing. People say go make a GoFundMe, but nobody donated to the GoFundMe. And they don't have to, like I said, but people keep telling me that all the time. Why you don't make a GoFundMe? Make a GoFundMe, make a GoFundMe. Even people don't even share the shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Go share it. But like I said, God will do what God is supposed to do, and we'll deal with the rest. But that's why I'm also knowing that at this point, the way society is set up, people is losing their jobs left and right. I can't expect for nobody to do something for me they can't do for themselves. You know what I'm saying? So it's just gonna be what it's gonna be. I done lost my damn back of my earring, and so it don't matter how much of a good person you are. But like I said, that's the other part. You got to be mindful too, because it'll make you think that you should just start doing what everybody else is doing. But you can't do that either because of the fact you got to be mindful that your journey is your journey, everybody else's journey is their journey, and God gonna deal with you accordingly if you do some weird shit. Because if I get out here and start lying, cheating, and scamming, then all of a sudden everything will go the right way, and that don't make sense. Like that's not the way it's supposed to go. It don't matter how much work you try to put into the system. It is if you do the most ungodliest things, you'll be on top. You'll be winning. And so it's still like another thing. You still got to make sure that you're still actively doing what you need to do and not be corrupt or not do the wrong thing. But I think that's what they be wanting you to do. They be wanting you to just say, "Fuck it, let me just do all the worst things, all the wrong things." Where is my back to my earring? Y'all done lost my back to my earring. They want you to do all the most ungodliest, weirdest things. Go ahead and be out here fucking for a buck and everything else, and then all of a sudden you'll be, on top of your game, but then that'll give them the shit that they need to talk about. And I just am not gonna do it. And so I don't know. I don't lost my back to my earring. I don't know what to say, what to, tell y'all. But you just hold on, because God can do it. God can change things. So regardless of whether or not they got the system set up, it'll be out of nowhere that shit could just change in a matter of minutes. That's all I know. I don't know how I lost the back of my earring. And it ain't nowhere to be found. But either way, I took the chicken out, so we're gonna go chicken potato salad and I don't know what else. Some type of vegetable. I feel like I need a whole fucking nap for real, for real. Mm. Either way, I guess I'll be back with y'all pretty soon, and we're gonna make it a trip outside and call it a day. Anything good been happening, y'all, that I don't know nothing about yet? Cause I ain't even been able to get on none of the sites. Anything I need to know about? All right, y'all. I'm about to get off of here then. Or let me see. Let me see if it's warm outside, cause y'all can go outside now. Actually, I need to go outside because I need to go and change my. Matter of fact, let me take you outside. I need to go change my take my cover off of my kids. Y'all, let's go outside and see my children. My plant babies. Y'all hold tight now. Y'all might jiggle a little bit, okay? We're gonna try to get it together. Uh-oh, shit. Ugh, 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 ugh. Y'all, sorry. Got y'all tipped it over. Bent over. Oh, shit. Anything good been happening, y'all, that I don't know nothing about yet? I don't know how I did that. So we're going outside. We're going outside to see my children. Come on. Shit. Damn glass. All right, y'all. We was outside. Crap. Put y'all right here for a minute. Oh, crap. It's always nice outside, y'all. Let me get us back together. Get us back together on the thing. This man's supposed to come over here too. He's supposed to come pick up this thing, so y'all can be supervising me while he out here. Get y'all on the charger. Y'all, my son came in last night and turned off all the stuff for me because. All right, let's see what I need to do. Dun, 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 dun. Which one was? It's that one that is the house one. Y'all, so many extension cords out here don't make no sense. We're gonna put this up there. Plug that one in. That's my grill right there, so y'all will actually have a good shot of me grilling and everything too. What is this? All right, so that one's getting plugged in. I'm confused though. Something ain't right. It's there. Then I need to. Oh, it's this one. Sorry, y'all. I'm trying to figure out what I need plugged in. Needs to be working. Y'all on the charger. And all the plant babies on the charger too. And I gotta organize this stuff because I need to be able to get I need to be able to get it's not plugged in. Oh, ain't shit plugged in. Hold on, y'all. Back there, I had the lights on, and it was so bright outside at nighttime. broccoli too, because I'm gonna do this for the hydroponics. So I'm gonna take all of these off, and I got a new case right here too. Somebody tell me, are y'all supposed to have, are the cases supposed to be on them all day, or should they be in sunlight too? Or is the cases supposed to be like the hydroponic thing that's making them sweat? Because it's making me wonder, like, I don't think I could be, what's the word called? When you're suffocating it. I don't think I'm suffocating it, but also I want to make sure that it's getting the proper sunlight. Proper sunlight, the proper amount of water. Y'all, this is my apple seed. So I'm going to take the top off of that, let that sit there. This, I think I'm going to have to change the cover for this later on because I feel like it's then got too saturated. I gotta make sure this thing right here, I'm gonna make it. It's all empty now. All the water's out of it now, and so I'm going to. I mean, all the dirt. I mean, use that as one of the other water containers. So I gotta do it the same as that one right there, and put the water in it. I need to empty this so I can take it down. And then I'm gonna turn this around. I'm gonna make this container stable and then put everything in there. Yo, I really need to get me a water. What do you call that thing? A water. It's freaking wasp out here. right here where I just picked. Oh, y'all can't even see me. Look, this is one of the things that I like. This is actively growing out of the ground, y'all. And I remember I told you I didn't turn the stuff over, but this must have fell out of the pot. And y'all, it's growing out of the ground. And when I make some homemade pizzas, that's gonna be so good. I think I watered everything, got everything together. Oh shit, my sauce. I don't think y'all need no water yet. I'm gonna have to water y'all. Look like they're probably still doing whatever they doing. Y'all look how this is starting to spread out a little bit. I gotta see about the ones. That one's gonna be good. That one's gonna be good. That one looks like it's trying to run up here. This one might be a little. Oh no, it's starting to stand up, y'all. All right, so I think this one's gonna be good. I think that's catching because remember it was looking a little shady. This one might be okay too. It look like they all gonna be okay, y'all. They not as thin as they were. Because remember, some of them was looking dead, like they wasn't gonna make it. This one is actively curving up. I gotta figure out what I'm gonna put in there, and then I gotta turn this damn fish tank around because it's actively leaning a little bit that way. But I'm gonna stand it up the right way because I'm gonna go cut my broccoli. And when I get the broccoli, I'm gonna cut it in enough pieces to where that's gonna be my first hydroponic broccoli and lettuce. That's what I'm gonna make my first hydroponic. Either way, I did thing for the lights last night too. I gotta get this picture of this thing because I got this on the top. I wanted to make sure last night that I was able to see what it was. Sorry. Trying to find this thing. I might need to bring us a little thing right here and lay right here. It feels so good. It's nice out. At the grass too. Huh? I got the whole damn root out. Let's see if I can clean it. If I can clean it, it'll be my first hydroponic instead of the. Sure enough, is. Here. I'm gonna eventually take this cover off for here too. Alright, roots is in the water, y'all. Alright, my first hydroponic is basil. Supposed to be broccoli, but you know, let's see if we can make it happen. I'm gonna put some fish in there too, I hope. I want to. Do it need to be all the way soaked down in there? Maybe I should put it on the other side, because the other side is further down. If I put it here, it's gonna fall in there. No, I can't leave it there. It's gotta be. That ain't got enough sun. I'm gonna put it over there because I really actively need to take these off. If I had a little container or something, maybe that might be what I need. I might need to get something to put it in there to be able to hold it up there because it'll fit back there. But maybe that's if as long as the vines is in there, that should be enough. Don't do that. I think that should work. They'll grow to where it'll be the water, right? The water, it's already it's down here though anyway. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. What's up, man? Keep going. Keep going. Right here. got rid of one part. Did that. Wally, Wally. No. Come here. Where did that come from? Bringing some dirt out over here because it's like a low spot when it rains. When they graded my yard, they didn't do it right, and I wanted to make it more level. So I just took that big bucket of dirt and I just laid it out here because I want to do some pathway drops too. Over there, over again, I had to spread out the dirt first, get it correct. That ain't nothing but red damn dirt. Oh, shit. Red dirt, and that's the area. I don't know how they can break that shit. Damn, cool, but right. Either way, you want something done right, you definitely got to want something. There's that. Some dirt on top of that. Those animals will try to get it. Come on. We shall return. Got my food that I had from last night. My phone's on charger now. What's wrong with my charger? Charging up or something? Well, that's unfortunate. Alright, so my phone will charge, but I don't know why it's not wanting. I don't know what's up with that, but we'll see if I can get it to charge so it'll stay charged. Because that's crazy. No sense. Anyway. I think this chair is at its last leg, y'all. They've been sitting outside. I'm wondering if I can get some things to go on top of them. I don't know what happened with that pump over there. That's crazy. Oh man, come on. It wasn't good. Oh, that just messed up my whole entire everything. Just knocked them right in the water. Guess I'm gonna have to mainly stabilize that. Might have to put some dirt in that motherfucker and let it grow that way. Because at this point, I might just have to see if I can switch the pumps. But that pump don't work. But that one got the actual pods on it. This ain't got no top on it. Although I actually do like this one better though. I ain't gonna lie to you. Maybe I should have just set that one on top of it and so went from there. That might would have been my best bet. So now I'm lost my damn seeds. That done pissed me off. And I don't know enough about hydroponics yet to tell if that's gonna grow right. Right now I'm just trial and erroring it. And I think the reason why I like this one better is because it got the things that you can make it climb with. Hey RJ.
Hey mom.
How you doing? Oh, back. Right here. Looking like she hot. Look at it. You know she normally go underneath the table when she gets too hot. No, we just got out here. We ain't gonna be out here that long. Seven said that's hot enough, huh? You want me to go get you some water? How you day doing?
Intrigued watching this YouTube channel that tells the stories of certain slaves, their journey and like the stuff that they be doing. But each slave has their own distinct story, so they actually do research and pull like documents, paperwork, like whatever. They do the whole 9 yards. It's all like an hour long of each story about each person.
Which one they came up with? I like that too.
It's been different people. So I've seen the one. So there was one about a lady named Adeline White, who basically that was the first one that I watched. It made me start watching it before. It was a story about a lady named Adeline White, who apparently, I guess she was very educated, which I guess that was another thing. She would be the overseer for, I guess, the family. It was like a wealthy plantation family. She was one of the house slaves or whatever. And basically, she poisoned the whole family.
I know what you're talking about.
Everybody in the area turned a blind eye to it and act like that nothing ever happened. And then she ended up taking the story, the image of the housewife, even though she killed the whole family, she still ran the plantation.
And do you know why they said they let her do that?
Story, but they actually go in depth and pull up like county records and the sales and purchases of different things. Like they go in depth.
But do you know why they said they let her do that? saying that it was better for them to leave it as it was. It was better for them to leave it as it was rather than to have to explain what they did.
Exactly. And the slaves never opened their mouth because they realized that it would put them in more.
Yup.
They would be the ones that have to really face the wrath. But even if the people in the town, they just didn't like the family, so they turned a blind eye to it. They didn't really care.
And she had bank records, and that was crazy. I heard that story too. I watched that one.
So literally, I've been watching them. Like I subscribe, and I just been watching all the different things about the different slaves. It was one I had watched about which they think that he was a priest. He ended up being sold. This was his third time being sold, and he was a big, strong guy, very educated. He had like tribal markings on his chest. He didn't have markings that like of lashing or like being beat, but he had like they think he was Westgonian. They think that's what he is. And basically, the widow of the plantation, he ended up seeing that nobody wanted to get on him due to the fact that he had been sold twice. And the first time, I guess, the owner of the plantation was in like a psychosis state, so they were alive, but for some reason they couldn't move, they couldn't do anything. Like they were right in their head, but they were alive and they just just there. Like
Stuck in their body.
The second person, basically they were saying that he got dressed in his whole Sunday's best and he went out and walked into the ocean and drowned. So that right there, I guess people was whispering at the office.
They're scared of him.
That was the story that was going around. But the lady ended up bidding on him anyways. She took him home and basically he fixed her because he was to bad. So he knew the whole ins and outs of it. And by the time he did everything, fixed the whole crop, and had it flourishing way better than they've ever seen in the town before, he did the same thing to her, whatever he did. And she was stuck in the psychosis state as well. So the rest of her life, she was stuck like that. And he ended up disappearing. Nobody ever knew where he was. Nobody heard of him or anything.
Them be the stories they don't want people to hear about in slavery.
And it's crazy because even with the story with Adeline White, every time something came about, like any sort of evidence, it always ended up disappearing. When they went to the archives and they cleaned up the archives a year later, which is crazy because why would y'all want to get rid of that?
Because they can't have that evidence in history, RJ.
But even still, it's still other documents that go back
Exactly.
for people to tell the story.
Bank records, everything. Exactly.
Bank records, the slavery records, and they can pull up everything that go around the story, but they choose to get rid of the most important pieces that really tell the story.
And sometimes it be because they trying to backtrack their own stuff, that the part that they played in it.
And I just think that that's crazy because literally every time
That is crazy.
they always disappear a year later. Whenever they clean out the archives, those specific documents always disappear. Yep. Pertaining to whatever specific it's about. Even another one, it was a lady. She was mixed. This is in Louisiana. She was I forgot what her name was, but she was basically the heir to
Everybody. Try to turn me off. What the hell's wrong with y'all? Why did you off? Dun, 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 dun. Hello, everybody. Everybody. Yeah. I think y'all need to go. Is that because y'all cord is short? Okay, that makes sense, but it don't. It is, but it don't. I need to put y'all on a different damn cord. That's what that means. Because I am telling you, I need to move y'all ass somewhere else. The sun then went down. Got everything that I need to have. I can relax in the backyard with y'all. We can talk about some things. You know? Hopefully my son bringing my smoothie bowl and don't play in my face. Because he be trying to get on my nerves. You're the best thing I ever known. I need to put y'all on a different charger. Because why is y'all charger so daggone short? And you, you're gonna love me. I guess I need to. My phone ain't dead anyway. My phone is 100% charged. Yeah, so I can actively give y'all this charger and y'all can get y'all shit straight. And then the other one needs a longer charger because why is your charger? That ain't even the right charger. That's the reason why. And you, you're gonna love me. Hey y'all. Hello. And you're gonna love me. I hope y'all enjoyed listening to the birds and shit. Because why not? Bird sounds are great for you. It's great for your respiratory system. Yep. Great for your endocrine system. All of them. All your systems. Listening to some good nature sounds. Alright, you need another charger. How y'all doing? Clean it up. Clean what the fuck up? This is the way it looks. This is neat. Are you crazy? This is my stuff. Like, see, you don't understand organized chaos. See, you mind your business. Go clean up your own house. Probably dusty as fuck. Worry about yourself. All right? Yeah. Worry about your mama. And you. Seven, we gotta get us a damn charger. Some ice water. Some of y'all don't realize what I be trying to tell y'all about y'all fucking moms. Because that bitch ain't raised y'all right. Y'all be way over here in somebody else's business. Don't know how to scroll and shut your ass up. And then you want to be mad at me. Oh, she's mean. She talked about my mother. Well, tell the bitch to raise your ass right. Because my mom told me you're not allowed to be over here minding other people's business. I got my ass beat for shit like that. And I never got my ass beat. But one time. And I wasn't in nobody's business. I was somewhere I ain't had no business. But that lets you know that I know how to mind my own business. I don't be doing shit that don't pertain to me. But y'all be way over here talking crazy. And then you be mad at me. Oh, she said something about my mother. Bitch, tell your mom that she didn't raise you right. Because you clearly don't know how to mind your own fucking business. But I'm the bad guy. Because I said something. You see what I'm saying? Y'all people, that's why I don't like y'all. A lot of people that be coming over here talking, I definitely don't like you because what the fuck is wrong with you? It's not that hard to mind your own business. It's not that hard to scroll your bitch ass on, too. Like, you could do all that. That's what you could do. Then you want to be acting like I'm a mean person. Oh, she said such and such and such, and you didn't even have to fucking hear it. See what I'm saying? Public safety alert. GDOT, all lanes are closed while authorities work to clear a crash on I-75. Okay, well, I ain't over there. Thank you for letting me know. Thank you for the alert, but why are you stuck on my screen, though? Please go. Please go. Get off my screen. Okay, you want to hold me fucking hostage. Who's on my screen? Yo, I said I was going to try to stop cussing. I'm trying to stop, right? But you're going to have to work with me. I'm trying. These niggas be coming over here trying to get on my nerves. For no apparent reason at all. Talking about something ain't got nothing to do with them. Worried about what I got on my table. My kids at their house. You over here in their mama business. I don't get on my nerves. Acting like you know me. We do not know each other, okay? Please. Ow, shit. We do not know each other. Scoot over. Scoot it over. Period. Alright, I don't know what's happening with this, but I think it looked like it took my screen somewhere. I don't know what's wrong with y'all. Why y'all battery was corrupted, but I don't got time for that either. And you, and you, and you, you're gonna love me. Period. Okay, well, we're gonna let this little mother sucker get some light on it. And we're gonna go from there. As of now, Seven, you like the time? And you, and you, you're gonna love me. We'll just leave that there for right now. Shit. You're gonna love her. I want to dig up some of these damn, but it's just gonna leave a bunch of damn holes in the ground. I dig up some of those dandelions. And you, and you, you're gonna love me. Period. I got a bunch of lights that I need to go dig out. I told you earlier I lost my stuff in here. It's weird, but I have to do some surgery on this joint. I lost my seeds. Oh, Lord. What happened? It ain't right. I think I got it together. Hang on. Anyway, I accidentally dropped my stuff in here earlier.
And then I think my seeds are in here. Oh, they still in there. Okay, they're still in there. Still in there. Not in here. Okay, still in here. Not in there though. In there too, but no, I don't know what's what for real. So there's that. Anyway, I don't know what to do. I wonder if I could, cause I need this pump. This pump actually works. That one don't. That's what the problem be that, but I don't know if I can even take this pump off of here. I wonder why that pump don't work. That's weird. That's some weird madness. Maybe I just need to take this and I can set it on there. And I might just have to put some dirt in there and call it a day. I mean, it fits, but it don't fit. You know what I'm saying? As long as it sits in the water, I guess it should be fine. But it really needs to be on that one. And now the caps don't actively match whatever's in it because it can fell in the water. That sucks. I think this thing is hot on my head. We're gonna have to just let it flow. My head is hot. And then that's where we're gonna be. A7. Looking a Vita look out here. That's as long as it's in the water, but at least it's something to be done about this. I wonder, garden cube. Can I get another garden cube pump? Is that a thing? Or is it just cheaper to buy a whole nother one? Is that a thing?
Shit, the Garden Q pump costs the same as the damn thing. It's still fucking hot out here. No matter how much you insist, if I can't go away, it's not what I wanna be. Here I again with you. What's up, Seven? What? What's up, little lady? You got a whole ice water bucket right there. Hmm? And nothing up in. Yo. Oh, crack up. That is fucking hilarious. Y'all do realize, like, when you come over here talking crazy, I'm never gonna talk to you. I'm just gonna put you in timeout and kick your ass out. Because I know y'all want attention. I keep telling you, you have to talk to your no good ass mother. Like, call your mom and tell your mom that you need a hug. Because don't come over here talking to me. I'm going to always put you in timeout because I don't want to talk to you. I ain't gonna delete you because you have to subscribe to my channel to come and talk to me. So subscribing, you're just a fucking number. But then when you come talking crazy because you need some attention, I'm gonna just put your bitch ass in timeout. That's it. That's all. And I'm sure y'all will be back because whoever it is, y'all just be so obsessed. You want attention so fucking bad. I don't got nothing to say to you other than that. Call your mom. Cause I don't wanna talk to you. You're gonna have to call your mama, honey. We ain't friends and I don't wanna talk to you. Cause I ain't got no time for this shit. Seven, what's wrong with these people? They wanna come over here talking crazy. Hello, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hey, what's up with my smoothie? Huh? What you getting? I said, what you getting? What you getting? You can't hear me? I said, what you getting? What are you getting? Okay, hold on. Something ain't right. Okay, can you hear me now? I said, what you getting? Don't talk to me like that. What the hell's wrong with you? All right, well, what you getting? I just heard you say you need a side of fries. Oh, all right. Peace out, bro. 7, looks like we're on our own to get it done. You want to cuss him out too? You looking at me like I should cuss his ass out too. You hot, I'm hot. $69 kids. That's a lot of kids. That pussy was wore out. Valentina Vasiliet. She had 68 kids, y'all. Don't be doing that to me. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Don't hurt me again. A teenage love. Trevor, stop doing that. I don't gotta rub you. I gotta scratch myself. What you think this is? Hey, stop. Ew. That's horrible. People are funny. Why
the hell was it on there? That don't even make no sense. Dun, 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 dun. Uncle Luke Box, how you doing? How was your day?
Oh, that sun was just hot as I don't know what. Thank God it done went down a little bit. I'm scorching my arm. It was definitely in the heat of the night. What the fuck? That don't even make no sense. I'm already complicated. Luke, how's your day? Uncle Jukebox. I don't know why I keep telling you Uncle Jukebox. Uncle Jukebox, how was your day? Your cart has been cleared. Should I get a smoothie? A smoothie below 7. Thank you. I think I'm gonna get me a smoothie bowl. Let's see what we're gonna get. Smoothie bowl, smoothie bowl. Start order. We're gonna get a smoothie bowl. So I put out chicken and barbecue, but I think I'm gonna do it tomorrow because it's not thawed out yet. All right, let's see. I'm gonna get me a. They don't want to let me order online. That sucks. Well, alright, come on, hop down. Hop it on down, man. Gotta go pick up my smoothie. Well, they didn't want to let me order it online, so I guess I just gotta order it when I get there. Which don't make no sense because I want to have it ready. I'm gonna just cover these up because I feel like that'll give them the heat that they need to kind of start being warm for the night. Left it in there without no problems. No, we ain't gonna do that. Did you want to fit in there? Just make sure they all nice and warm. I'll be right back anyway. Right back. King was very much unproductive. Apparently, Smoothie King then had a fire, which ain't helped me none, and they didn't close the building down. So there's that. Just sad. No freaking matches. So, well, somebody else's guy. Yeah, they just pissed me off with that because who the hell told them to have a car? That ain't even right. Hey. Somebody else got. Oh yeah, you better come on going out of there, buddies and sisters. Oh shit, they got the whole thing locked down. Walk over here, walk over there. Y'all got to don't pack me, go to packing now, nigga. Get. Don't fight me. Go. Find you something else better to do. Don't attack me now. Don't attack me. I'm trying to help you. But you don't want to be in this bitch. I like this shit up. Okay? I'm trying to help you. Damn, sir. Sir, man. Mm. Thank you. Oh, I can't get off of my phone. Oh, shit, nigga. Look, I'm trying to help y'all out. packing this week. I realized I'm trying to save you from the proper returns. You other one, please leave me alone. Damn it. Please leave me alone. I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to help you, but you don't want it. I'm trying to help you, nigga. I can't help myself and I can't. I know where my mess is at. Gotta stay ready so you ain't gotta get ready. It's just me, myself, and I. Hey, can't get up on my home, and I can't let go. You are the one. Ooh. Period. Everybody, you gotta stay ready so you ain't gotta get ready. And sometimes you just got to entertain yourself, okay? I.e., me entertaining myself. We're ready to do a whole ass barbecue, me, myself, and I. It's just me, myself, and I. Hey, what I do with my lighter? What I do with my lighter? What I do with my lighter? Dang on it. What you do with the lighter, man? Everybody's doing. Come on, with the lighter. Y'all having a time already, ain't y'all? Might need to move that anyway. Citronella. I'm gonna put it right here in the grass. Come on. Where can I put you? Where can I put you? I don't want you there burning up nothing. Don't burn up nothing. Hey. put you at? I need you somewhere. It's not gonna be no problem. If you don't need no water, let the burn. Burn, motherfucker. One more song. I'll take you out of here. Is this hot yet? Let me set you here. All right, let me set you right there. Let me see if I can bring this into the ground. Hang this down to the ground. No, that ain't gonna work. That is not gonna work. I need a whole dug in the ground. I don't think it is. It's a little weird over here. Little weird spot. If you don't need no water, let the mother stuff burn. Period. Let's pray to that Holy Spirit. I ain't got time for no foolishness, okay? I ain't got time for no foolish shit. You wanna hold that? Just hold. Seven, you ain't got time for that? You look like you staying far away from this shit. You said get somebody else to do it? One more time. You're gonna put it out. Let's hope it don't. Let's hope it don't. And the temperature is rising. One more time. Oh, y'all got bagels. I got a plant coming. One more time. Yes, three. Three. One more time. 325. It's going up. Going, 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 going. Back, back. Let me give me my drink.
that's on period. How y'all feeling? Oh shit, we got 300. Right there. Do I look like I got it? It's only at 300. They got it. I don't want it to start acting up. Yeah. I want this on the shelf. I can't do that. Sit down on that. Where is you supposed to go? I need to know. They ain't going it. Yo, I'm gonna come hang out with y'all pretty soon. I have to get my stuff together. Oh shit. Who had what? You said what happened? You said what happened? Who, me? Oh, I can't have no chicken. I want a chicken. The duck is always outside. But I want. I don't know how to put this stuff up here. I don't even know where it goes. You know where it goes? It's supposed to be like a rack. I don't see where it goes in. Hold on. There you go. Where's the extra hole at? Where's the other hole at? Tell me. Do you remember how? On top of that, the rack is supposed to just be sitting there. someone should be smoking. Why the smoke seems like it just always go in your direction? This is the first time I've cooked in this food. Normally I let smoke for somebody else cook. You know what I'm saying? That's what happens when you want to cook by yourself. I know that's right. That's what you gotta be sometimes. Independent black people. Raise this up some. Also activate the heat a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Put it way down. Maybe that all right, it still got a flame up in this bitch though. And it's white like you said. Huh? So well. I know what else I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get me a nice glass of I'm gonna get me a wine glass so I got some grapes in it. I got a little thing set up whatever. The little Tita should try to get me. Yeah, I got my wine glass and I'm gonna be able to grapes into them. Concord grape. Where is the hole at? I'm gonna just leave it down here. Oh, Zimmer, I got a good fire now. Look at this. Period. I got TikTok this a little bit. See me? Well, I just moved around. That's why I fired. So I always tell that. All right, that's fine right there. Like this. All right, pretty soon. What? My onions and my well, I'm gonna put my chicken right on the grill. I don't really like cooking on loose food. I don't really like cooking on the loose food. I like my food on the grill.